Hey everybody, hope everybody's having a good night. Had a lot of gremlins trying to get this stream started. Chrome did an update, and yeah, I would have to have several windows open when I'm live stream. I like to watch the comments, not just from in StreamYard, but on my stream and Brenda's stream, just to see where things are at, to see if StreamYard is actually catching up. Yeah, it did this weird split screen thing, and I don't know how to turn that part off, so I finally just gave up, and I'm going to work with it as it is. Odds are my husband knows exactly how to fix this. He's used to Windows computers that do this. He showed me how to do it on a Windows. My main computer that I'm talking to right now, it's a Mac, and I have no idea how to work this. This is a new feature. It's driving me nuts. So far, Brenda's not here yet. I've gave her a couple of texts, and so far she hasn't seen those yet. So we'll keep going until she gets here. Let me get that link where you guys can actually come up. I'll go ahead and pin that really quick into the chat as soon as it shows up. It's definitely been one of those days with technology. It's like all day today I've been battling something to do with electronics, and yeah, it seems like that way for everybody though. It's not just me. So that's good. I've got a cool surprise for you guys. My husband got me something really cool for our anniversary. You guys know how I love fans and how I'm constantly breaking these. Like this one is, I glued it back and you can see it's not working really well. I mean, it works still good for fanning, but this one's a titanium one. I mean, check this out. If I can get it open, I got to remember the right way to open it. There we go. This one, since it's new, it's still kind of a little stiff, but check out how cool that is. And since it's titanium, I was talking to my brother, it'll never rust. And you can always switch out all the parts, and if something breaks on it, you can replace it. Like if the little, it's not paper, I think they said it's some kind of silk fabric. If that breaks, they sent me 2 extras. Since I live in Florida, I told them, hey, I live in Florida, I'm gonna be using this thing a lot now that I've discovered freaking fans that don't have a battery. This is perfect. And yeah, I'm loving this. This thing is so cool. Well, I've got the link posted. Anybody that wants to come up, show off their pets, their hobbies, or their fish tanks, come on up. Fan dance time. With this one, it would not work. Greg, this thing, since it's new and it's metal, it's actually got metal gaskets and metal little washers in there. Yeah, this thing, you cannot do anything but that with it until I get it broken. I did try adjusting it, which was funny. I panicked and emailed the company that makes this because I thought maybe it was faulty. I unscrewed it too far. And yeah, it took me forever to get it back in place because everything's got to line up perfectly for it to work. And yeah, I've got to remember after the live stream to message them, be like, okay, that was my bad, not yours. It wasn't a faulty product. It's made by this company called Tightener. They're pretty well known for like everyday carry stuff that's like little tools and multi-tools and things. But I just love this. It works really nice. I got the smallest one that they had, just where I can carry it in my purse without having to worry about it. My husband knows me really well like that. He knows I'm going to carry this thing with me everywhere, especially when I go to St. Augustine, because it gets a little bit hotter in St. Augustine than here. So I'm going to have fun with this. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Yeah, it does seem like we do always have gremlins every live stream. That is just what happens. Either on my end or on Brenda's end, we're definitely always having gremlins. Is it heavy? Not really. I mean, if you compare it to the little bamboo one here, the bamboo one's lighter, but this really isn't heavy. It's made out of some kind of aerospace titanium. I told my brother that. My brother's like, that must be what they make the space shuttle out of. I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe I won't break this one. Because, guys, I think this lasted 4 live streams before it got really kind of weird and started falling apart and I had to start gluing it. With this one, I don't have to worry about it. I'm loving it. Let's see what we got here. Hey, you're welcome to lurk. I don't care. Yeah, hopefully Brenda will be on soon. I haven't heard from her today, which is kind of unusual. Usually me and her touch base every day. Even though I no longer work at Father Fish, we are always chatting, always texting. So I'm guessing she had a really busy day today. Oh, welcome, Bears. Awesome. Glad to see you here. We also got Fish Fam Link too. We got a bunch of people in. But yeah, it's just kind of strange that I haven't heard from her yet. I'm hoping everything's all right with Father Fish and with her. But yeah, she still hasn't even read the message. And you guys know she's always like right here with me, even for the random streams. I can text her when we're just going to do a pop-up stream, as she likes to call it. I'll be like, hey, you want to do it Thursday? She's like, yes, let's do it. So I'm hoping everything's all right with her. Everything's been pretty good with me. I've been letting my brain unwind from having to cram 120 days of schoolwork into 30 days. Good thing is I got a B+ on it. I'm happy I passed. Got one class left and I will be done with college. All I have to do is do the ethics class. I'll be signing up for that soon. And then just getting through that. And this time I'm not going to procrastinate. Yeah, same here. It's really strange. So I'm hoping all's well. Definitely hoping so. I think she would have texted me if something was wrong. So probably nothing's wrong. It's probably just electronics on her end. I know last night with Father Fish's stream, he had a lot of technology gremlins going on. A lot of them. So it could be just something on her end. The internet could be down. You never know. Well, anybody that's new to the stream, if you want to come up and show off your tanks, all you have to do is click the pin link in the chat, and that'll bring you on in. Let me get that link also copied over to Facebook, because I definitely need to have that pinned on Facebook too, because I'm streaming to my channel and Brenda's and my Facebook. So it's gonna take it a second to load. There we go. Got it pinned. Hey Christian, how's it going? Yeah, and hopefully Jacob will be able to make it this evening, because he sent me a beautiful video of his friend's tank. It's awesome. So we don't have anything else in the chat going on really. I guess I could always come up and show off my tanks. It'll just take me a second to get this situated. There we go. Hopefully my internet's been running better today, so hopefully we won't have any problems. Oh, cool. There's Father Fish. He said, Brenda's on her way. She fell asleep. Awesome. So nothing's wrong. Perfect. And she's texting me laughing faces, fell asleep, coming in now. Awesome. Hey, she needed some sleep. If she fell asleep, she definitely needed it. Because, yeah, she doesn't really sleep that much. So I'm really glad she was able to get her some sleep. See if I can get this turned around. Yeah, definitely had a lot of gremlins today. Make sure my sound is down where it will not do that horrible feedback at you guys. All right. Let's see here. Got that. Now it's muted. Good Lord. Gotta love the technology, gremlins. Well, this is my 75-gallon turtle tank. I'm going to be redoing it probably Friday. Had a problem with the filter. Changed out the filter media, rinsed in it real good. It still isn't wanting to pump right. I'm going to try taking the whole thing out, cleaning it, but I bought a backup just in case. That way I can get the waterfall back going. You can see there's a little war turtle already getting ready to make her appearance. She is my bitey girl. As you can tell, she's a little bitey. Yeah, you're debating on biting me, huh? You're debating it. She's a sweet little thing, though. And the male's in there somewhere. Not really sure where he is at the moment because he likes to hide more than her. She likes to come out, be a little bit more visible. Then we've got my fancy glass belly koi short bodies right here. You can see the babies are finally starting to get their color. Brenda's going to love this when she gets here because they're finally starting to color up. And plenty of ram's horn snails, not as many as I had before because I took a lot out and just left the ones with a more bluish hue to them and a couple of golden hue ones. I'm going to check the camera real quick and see if she's here. Oh, she is here. 1 second, guys. I'm going to come back to you. I've got a surprise for you guys. We got Brenda. Hey, I was starting to wonder if something was wrong. I'm like, I was texting you. I'm like, oh, I hope nothing's wrong.
You want to hear the funny part? The phone was in my hand.
Oh, hey, that happens. I fell asleep with my phone in my hand way too many times too.
Oh gosh, it's been a day.
It sounds it. Father Fish is saying we found a 6-inch snapping turtle. It has its own tank in the shop yep. Mascot. Oh, that's going to be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And snapping turtles, if I remember right, aren't they the ones that get like this big? They get like that.
I think so. I don't think I've ever seen one that big. Although I did see a giant turtle walking across the road once, but I didn't get close enough to see what kind it was.
I'm curious if it'll get as big as an alligator snapping turtle. Because when I was a kid, I saw one that was, I think they said it was 24 inches, the shell.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was huge. It was Okefenokee Swamp. It was a huge alligator snapping turtle. And of course, what did I do, 6-year-old me? I had to go poke its tail and almost got my hand took off. I'm glad my mom grabbed me in time.
Yes. Oh my gosh. What are you doing poking a snapping turtle?
I was 6-year-old me, and I'm just like, oh, its tail's so cute. You got to keep in mind, at 6, I also had a pet alligator. So I'm just like, oh, this is cute. Now, after the alligator got over this big, it was not a good pet.
No.
We finally had to release it, and then they made it illegal to have them as pets.
Can't imagine why.
I see it. It ate my dad's goldfish that we put, because we put it in the goldfish pond. It ate his giant goldfish that he had. And I'm thinking it ate one of the cats. I'm not sure. My brother will not confirm or deny it. But shortly after that cat went missing, they're like, yeah, we need to get rid of the alligator.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'd say he's a menace.
Yeah, Allie was. I named it Allie the alligator.
Allie. Okay.
I've pretty much had just about every type of pet you can name, Brenda.
Not me. I had a dog or two growing up. That was it.
I had dogs, cats, chickens, turkeys, goats, an alligator.
Well, I did have a cat, but I'm too young to remember the cat. We had pictures. I have pictures of it.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, I don't remember. We had a dog and a cat. That was when we lived on Ken Island. Then when we moved to Salisbury, I had one dog after that. It was a chow.
Oh, chows are so pretty.
Oh, it was. It was so pretty. And fluffy.
So beautiful. Yes, they're so fluffy. It reminds me of that cartoon on Disney where the kid goes, I'm so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
It's so fluffy.
Right?
No, we didn't. Other than that, I didn't have dogs, cats, not till my kids came along. They had a cat. It was an orange and white cat. And it was a male. I think it was male. Yeah, it was a male. We'd gotten it fixed. And this cat Oh gosh, this cat got so fat. The kids named it perfect. They named it Garfield.
I know that works good.
I have a picture of this cat where it's sitting up. You know how cats sit with their paws in front of their legs,
Yeah.
and all you see is fatness. It is like the back legs are spread and the front legs are in the middle, and this cat was so fat. It was like, yeah, true name of Garfield. Like he earned that name. That was like probably I think the fattest cat I've ever seen.
That's too funny.
Morris. No, it wasn't Morris. It was Garfield. Yeah. Then Katie, I forget how old she was. She got to the point she was like, I want an animal. Now we had a dog at that point. We had one dog at that point, and she wanted something smaller. So she tried hermit crab.
How'd that go?
We were in Ocean City. We got, walking on the boardwalk. She saw one of them, the painted ones that they have in cages. And so she got it. And when we got it home, got it all set up in a nice big tank with the sand on the bottom. And because they said that, don't put it in water. Like you can have water in there, but that most of it had to be sand. And she decided that it was lonely and wanted some company. So we went to PetSmart and we found more, and we got her 3 more.
Cool.
We even had extra shells in there for when they outgrew the shell because they were small. So when they outgrew the shell, they had shells to move into. And the 3 from PetSmart died within the first month.
Oh no.
Don't know why. So the one from Ocean City that they said, oh, that'll probably die in a month. Yeah, that one lived longer than the PetSmart hermit crabs.
Wow. I've never had a pet hermit crab. I mean, being allergic to eating crab, my parents was way too scared of me having a pet hermit crab.
And then she said, after that, she was like, okay, I want fish. Well, she couldn't decide if she wanted a male betta or a female betta. So she picked one of each. And at the time, they tell you can't keep them in the same tank. You have to keep them separate, but you can put them next to each other. So we had 2 separate tanks sitting next to each other.
That's cool.
She had them for, I don't know, probably about a year before they died. I don't remember what happened. Probably the tank water, kids. And then the one day we were walking in PetSmart and she saw this tortoise. It was a Greek tortoise.
Those are pretty.
Had to have it. Between the cage and everything it needed, and the tortoise itself, I mean, it was
expensive.
We spent like $100 or one drop just for everything it needed, and the tortoise. Yeah, it lived about 7 months. Come to find out, it was sick when PetSmart sold it to us.
Oh man!
We tried everything. When it got to where like it wouldn't eat, I'm like, I'm calling everybody I could think of. Nope. Nobody knew. Like I did everything the vets were saying to do, and
man. So that's the reason I've never tried a tortoise. Is because I looked at the startup for them before I got around the time that I got my turtles, and the startup for them is about close to $500 now, and I'm like, no. In my area it's like that, and I'm like, nope, not doing it. I will go with the little tiny the turtles that stay little.
It was pretty expensive. I mean, and it was only, I'd say, I don't know, probably about 4 or 5 inches big. I mean, it was very small, but I went all that money and we gave it special food. We did everything that we were told to do. Yeah. And she even came up with the name, the brain in this child. Now, keep in mind, she was, how old was she? Probably in maybe 8th grade level. Yeah. Or like, I said, okay, so are you going to name it? What are you going to name it? She goes, well, I'll have to think about that. She came back within the hour. She goes, I have a name. I said, okay, what is it? She said, Manolise. I said, okay. Like, I mean, she blew my mind. I'm like, why? Like, who names their tortoise Manolise, right? She goes,
That's a
well,
cool sounding name.
it's Greek. And I went,
Oh, cool.
okay. Greek. She goes, yeah, it's Greek for God. Mind blown. I'm like,
Right?
okay.
That's wild.
So,
that is wild. She's smart.
Yeah. I was like, I mean, for her level, it was like, I would never even think of something like that. But yeah, it was a Greek tortoise, so it had to have a Greek name.
Love it.
Who names their tortoise Jesus?
That's adorable.
Apparently my child does.
Hey, she's one smart cookie to be able to figure that out. That's smart.
Yeah, and now she has a betta in a jar. She got a betta in a jar for Christmas.
Oh, awesome. What'd she name it? Or she named it?
I didn't even ask her if it had a name.
I'm curious. You got to ask her what she named it, because I want to see what she names it as an adult. If you need something cool.
We went over there over the weekend. We went over there for dinner. They Easter dinner like things. So Noah cooked on the grill. And I said, okay, so I'm looking around and I'm like, so afraid of this answer because I did not see the jar anywhere. And I'm like, so how's your betta doing? And I'm looking, she goes, oh, he's doing great. And I went, really? She goes, yeah, he's in the other room. I was like, do you need like a water change, right? She goes, no, his water is still crystal clear. She goes, and he eats like every other day. He'll eat like a little pellet. She goes, it's so cute. She goes, he's doing great. She said her sister-in-law came over, fell in love with it, said that she wants one. I was like, send her to the shop. I got one for her.
That's perfect.
And I was like, okay, so she was like the perfect mom because she's like, she doted over all of her animals.
Oh, yeah.
Both dogs that we had, she doted over them. They both lived to about 16 years old. One was a terrier that lived till she was 16. The other was a shepherd lab mix. And so, yeah, they let me know over the weekend that they are trying for a baby.
Oh, congratulations.
After 3 years of marriage, they're like, okay, we're ready.
Awesome.
That's exciting.
That is exciting. Oh, I've got your favorite person in the whole entire multiverse, Brenda.
I see that. The little whippersnapper.
Hey, Cheers. How's it going?
Hey, guys. So I didn't get me coral like I said it because I'm scared that my light is not at a perfect spectrum that the corals do need. And the 55-gallon tank, I have to return it because the seal on it on one side is it's not leaking, but it's like I did the water test and there was bubbles starting to appear. It was like one straight line. I showed Christian, asked him about it. He's like, I'm not too sure about that. Like that's never happened to me or something like that.
Yes, never happened to me either. I wouldn't I would take it back.
And my dad and I were looking it up, and we're like, he was like, we're taking that tank back. And I'm like, okay. Like either way, that's 55 gallons. If that spilled on the floor, man,
yeah,
that'd be some mess to clean up and like a few $1,000s.
You gotta flooded your bedroom.
It would.
What?
You would have flooded your bedroom.
Oh yeah, I'm on the second story, so that would flood the upstairs and the downstairs.
Oh yeah, you're on the second floor.
Ooh.
Yeah,
we don't want your mom getting upset with you, thinking that you had an accident in bed. So no, change that for a better tank.
All right, I'm not like 3, okay.
Hey, accidents happen. That's why they're called accidents.
But instead of getting a coral, I'm not gonna lie, this creature I like a lot better. It's a little. It's called a rock blenny.
Oh, let me get you full screen. Oh, that is
Yeah.
cool. It's called what again?
A rock blenny. I paid $44 for it. But hey, they will take away your algae in a saltwater tank like that, you know, like
cool.
really
So
quickly.
Pretty much the placos of salt water. That's awesome.
Yes. If you can't have a tank, get a rock blenny, guys. Yes, tanks
So
are
what is
nice,
that?
but like it's called the rock blenny. They're like little chameleons.
I heard that part. Is it like a snail, like a saltwater snail?
No, you know mud skippers? Like, you know those? They kind of look like mud skippers.
Heard of them. I've heard of them.
They look like mud skippers.
Like little creatures.
Oh, no,
they are kind of freaky little creatures. But you know, if you can't have a tang, these guys will work for you. There you go. He'll swim on down.
Cool. He's like a skipper.
Oh, he's a little alien.
I love him.
Yeah, I'm feeding him nori right now because he has cleaned my tank, like absolutely cleaned him. And you'll see he's just going. He's going at it. You can tell he's going at that nori.
You're gonna starve him, the poor little guy.
Oh, I'm not starving him. I give him I gave him that today. He's going at it.
That is so cool. He walks on the bottom. He swims and walks. I love that.
Yeah, he'll do both. If you want to know what type of nori, you know, just go to like, you know, Walmart or a big box store and just get organic sushi nori, and that's, you know, they're like $2 to like $4, you know.
Oh yeah,
for like a big pack.
I get that in those big packs. It's a big sheet of it.
Yeah, no. I'll just break it up.
Garamis.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll break it up into like strips, and then or it doesn't really have to be perfect. I'll just get whatever I can get, and I'll just put it on the seaweed clip, and you know, he'll go at it. Same for the clowns; they'll go at it.
Now that is cool.
It is. It's really cool. Saltwater is really fun.
It's really interesting that you can feed that to saltwater and freshwater fish. It's like everything loves it. That's so wild.
Well, it's just because it has better, you know, than like normal fish food. It's like, of course, it's from the ocean, but has carbohydrates or whatever it's called. I don't care, because I mean, like either way, you know, it's food for them. It's food for them, and you know, and it's a cheaper way to, you know, like give them good food. You know, I wouldn't give it the clowns nori as a staple food. I would give them like pellets or black worms or blood worms. I would not give them seaweed as a staple because they'll nip at it, but that doesn't mean that they'll eat it.
So it's kind of just a snack for them.
Yep. It's like a snack. Like you know, they'll swim up to it. You know, take a bite out of it, and then, you know, carry on with their day, you know.
That's cool. I love your new fish. Out of all the saltwater fish I've seen, I think that's my favorite one because it looks like a mud skipper. I love mud skippers.
He is adorable. Paid $44 is a little too expensive, but, you know, hey, you know what? They're cool little creatures.
Now, how big will they get?
Alien.
They'll get 3 to 5 inches. This guy's probably around 4 in size. Now that's a pretty decent sized rock blenny, and because that's basically the biggest they'll get. So,
oh, cool.
You know, you cannot have 2 blennies in the same tank, at least not the same species, because they'll fight to the death. You know, like
bettas.
Yeah, no, way worse.
Wow, worse than 2 male bettas? That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a female or a male. They'll go at it. They'll just,
when I picture your face, that's what I think of.
What?
Well, I must be looking pretty good, huh? Because this guy's like a really good looking rock blenny. My gosh.
I'm sorry, that was mean.
That was just out, dude. That was like out of the air. She just thought of that, and she was like, "You know what? I'm just gonna spit this out."
Hey, I just woke up, so it's like that no filter time.
Dude, it is 6:30. What?
I fell asleep. And it's not 6:30, it's 7:30. And
Well, for me, it's 6:30. By the way, I named him George. George, like the derpy rock bunny, because he's derpy. He's like a really weird,
Hey, that's
weird
perfect
rock
for him.
bunny. He just
think
looks like a
it's
George.
He does look like a George.
Don't squeeze him. Don't
He looks like a
squeeze him.
George. I have no idea why, but he reminds me of one.
He does me
Simple,
too. All I can
yet
think
effective
of is
for
the
a
cartoon of George. That's the only thing I can think of.
Right?
Yes,
I will
at
hug
best
him and
it's
squeeze him, and
perfect.
then no, don't do that.
Well, he's a good fish. You know, he'll swim around. They're very shy. So I would recommend them to be in a 30-gallon, because if you want them to be in there permanently, this is only temporarily. So,
Well, hey, I
10-gallon will work.
He's got a nice setup for him. He's got a nice hiding place in the rocks.
Yeah, but like here soon, this tank is coming to an end, probably here in a few
Yeah.
months, because I'm gonna, get the tank started. I have a new tank, guys, so I can probably do another freshwater escape.
Hey, that's gonna be awesome. And yeah, and the next time you go to get a tank, make sure to look at the seals. You can't always tell by looking at the seals if it's gonna leak.
Oh, I know,
But
and make sure there's no
noticed-
cracks.
Definitely, I have noticed that whenever last time I set up a tank last year, it's like I had to pick through the tanks because the seal just didn't look right to me. On certain,
Well, they're just so mass produced that they don't really look at them.
Right, I think you hit the nail on the head right there, because
Well, that's
like,
there's nobody there to really look at them. It's all machines doing it.
Really, I didn't know that.
I mean, some of them that are not mass produced. A lot of people actually do it instead of the bots, like robots or
But you can't blame them. That's child labor.
What?
That's labor from China that make them.
Well, I mean, if you're trying, the ones that I'm getting are from Nevada.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh no! I'd rather have somewhere where it's made in the USA than somewhere in China or Taiwan. Sorry to say it, but like I've gotten stuff from China, and man, they have messed up every single time. I've gotten so much stuff from China, not fish stuff, just random stuff, and man, you're just being a camera hog.
Greg's comments got me tickled.
Say no.
I would have never seen that if it wasn't for Brenda pinning it. That's hilarious.
Bro, this guy, dude.
I'm surprised that's
dude, does he just sit back and just like this is the perfect time just to make a joke? I think that's what he does.
Where he gets these from? It's like rapid fire.
We save them up all week long just for you.
I think so. That explains it.
But the tank I'm getting is made in Nevada. The top fin tanks are made in Nevada.
Oh, that's good to know.
I don't know about the filters, but I'd rather something be made in the US than something made in China.
Yeah, that was a joke.
Because China started to say it, I have gotten so many stuff from China, and they have just broke. They have broke. I don't know why. I would not trust a cart from China.
I think a lot of it's probably mass produced, and probably by robots. I don't know.
Next chair needs a green spotted puffer. Can you look that up? I mean, I don't want to, I can't, get away from my tank right now because, I'm showing it. I don't know what a green spotted puffer is. That freshwater or is that saltwater?
I'm not sure. Green spotted puffer.
Because I'm not putting that in a 50-gallon because, man, I would have to put so many snails, or either way, I would have to put anything, really. I would love to have a puffer like a Valentini, but I don't know if they're reef safe with caution, and that means they're not reef safe.
I don't know.
Native to brackish.
Brackish to salt. Well, I'm really done with brackish.
No, it says brackish and freshwater.
But it says temporary in freshwater. You don't want to make it go full freshwater. Is what it's saying on my screen.
Okay.
So don't know. They are pretty. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up where you can see it. We're gonna
Yeah,
see
yeah.
if
Go
they are.
ahead. Yeah. I mean, like, because I honestly want to see them for myself.
It's found in rivers,
Um,
floodplains, and estuaries in Asia.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
like, I don't know how much they are, but like, either way, I might get one of them. Like, if
I'm
it's
trying
just
to
pure
get it where
salt.
it would be just.
And they say
There we
don't eat
go.
it. You
Yeah.
can't have a puffer. No, it's poisonous if you eat it.
Dude. Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, actually,
Because
it does. It says toxicity contains
I know,
tetrodotoxin, making it poisonous if eaten. So I'm saying don't eat it. You
I
can't.
There you
know, I
go.
know, I know. You shouldn't eat puffer fish, but some puffer fish you can't eat with caution. If you have like the world's best
Oh,
chef.
oh yeah, you're talking about that delicacy puffer fish that,
Oh
like, if you
Yeah,
cook it wrong, it'll kill you. Yeah.
yeah. So guys, do not eat puffer fish. If I were you, you know,
I'm telling
$100,000
you,
to eat
don't
it,
do that.
and then like $100 million to get better instead of dying.
Right. But here's what the little guy looks like. He's pretty cute. Bear says they're brackish to saltwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to. If they're like
Yeah,
$60,
sort of like
I don't want to buy that. You know, if I put it in the tank, I don't know if they're safe.
Right. And then we've got Greg says
Avocado puffer is a small. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I just don't want something to thin nip. You know,
Yeah.
because I
It does
know.
say that.
Now I do want a Mabu puffer. Those are really cool, but I would need like a 100-gallon tank because they get huge, like 2 feet long, huge.
Yeah, and Bear says that they've got some gnarly toxins. So yeah, I'd definitely be careful with any puffers that have the toxin, though they are super cute. But yeah, I would definitely be careful.
Now, if you want to know a real toxin when it comes to corals, look at palytoxin. That can be lethal,
Oh man.
and it comes with zoanthus. And zoanthus, guess what it is? It's a starter coral.
Oh man.
Are they trying to kill us first time getting a
Right.
coral? Oh gosh, man!
Right. That is
Lower the
wild.
prices for the people that know about it, and like keep the prices up. You know, for the people that don't know about this stuff. Sorry, I'm partial to them. Oh yeah, my bad. Okay, but like, does anyone want to know anything? Like, does anyone in the chat or on the live stream want to know anything about saltwater? I can probably think of it and probably come up with an answer.
Well, definitely appreciate that. Currently, I don't have any questions. We'll watch the chat for a second, but we do have Jacob waiting to come up next, so we'll give it just a second and we'll get to Jacob.
Okay.
Oh, and after Jacob, whatever's on, I don't know what's left on, but I can show the turtle.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Guppy, swordtails, and avocado.
Yes, it took me this long to figure that out.
Hey, you just woke up, girl. I don't blame you.
I wasn't even asleep that long.
Wait.
Hey, you got to give your brain time to reset after taking a nap like that. Yeah.
Guys, if you really acclimate guppies to like a higher salinity, within like if you have it very close to saltwater salinity, because they are brackish water, like guppies are brackish water, they're mainly that, then you can put them in a full salt water for like 20 minutes.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I know, but then you have to get it out and then you have to give it or put it back in that salt water in the original, where it's not dying from the salt water like these fish. They don't, they're accustomed to it, but guppies are just brackish water. So then once you get it to a lower salinity, you can put them in fresh water, and there you go. That fish can officially say it's been in both waters, or actually 3 water types.
Isn't that just mean? You're taking the fish in and out of water, and like that's just mean.
Well, you can make minnows salt water if through generations.
Okay, but why?
I don't know. Seems cool to me.
Oh, you're just
that
one of
would've
them
been
little ones you
possible.
like to torture animals. I see.
That's not torturing, but like it seems cool because either way, it's like really
Torture.
it's just something
Taking
there,
it out of water so
like
it can't breathe.
would
It's
you
great.
imagine having a saltwater minnow?
No.
You can say I bred these minnows to be saltwater, and you can just and they won't be available to the world, and then you can officially sell them for an extremely high price, like $500 per minnow.
That would be wild.
Like that would be wild, but like you could say like saltwater minnows coming to your store soon, or something like that, because like they would be like mass producing them by that time, but and then all the minnows from the creeks would be gone because people would probably
Mass
try to.
producing fish.
Yeah. Well, they do that with clowns, with all the goldfish. They do it with red rosy or whatever it's rosy red minnows or whatever it's called.
Well, thanks
They'll
for
mass
coming
produce
up.
them.
We got Jacob waiting. Thanks for coming up.
All right,
showing
we'll
off
see
your
y'all.
face and hanging out with us. Thanks.
I'll come up next week, I guess, or whenever y'all do
Hey,
next. All
sounds
right.
like a plan. And give us an update. Hopefully by then, you'll find a tank that's not having any problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a new one Saturday. So.
Awesome.
All right, we'll see y'all.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Jacob, how's it going?
Pretty good. How are you all doing?
Doing great.
Awake now.
So the corkscrewing and contortion is already shooting their roots down. Some of them are staying up, but the majority of them they're already finding and going down within like a couple days. They're already growing new little babies on it. Same thing right here.
Cool.
Out of it already.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then right here, there's a little baby coming up, curling right here. And then this plant I planted, there's one coming up right there. And then you can see there's one right there. But my question is, I got this from the wild. This has got some really good root system right here. Is this something I can use?
Yeah. Why
Let's
not?
see if we can get this right here.
Oh, wow.
It's got like these lily looking thingies.
Those are cool. I've never seen any of the aquatic leaves with that shape. I wonder what that is. That is cool.
Try
But
it and
it's
see what it does.
Good system. And I was gentle with it. I had to wiggle it left and right because it was deep down in there. I mean, I guarantee you there was more roots than this, but I definitely got some nice roots with it without damaging it.
I would definitely try it in my tank and see what it does.
So go for it since it's got roots.
Yeah.
Oh, I would.
Things actually might go the whole way up. That's what I was thinking. That
Greg said that's pennywort.
It looks different than the pennywort I have, so I don't know. Maybe it's a variety of pennywort.
Yeah.
So that's just natural pennywort then?
I don't know. It could be. I know it's got a different leaf structure than my pennywort, but mine is really small. Mine's not large like yours. So maybe it is pennywort.
Wow. It's pretty big for that. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's the reason it surprised me when Greg said pennywort. He said it's more of a floater. Yeah, I've never seen a floater or really any aquatic plant that looks exactly like that one. I can't wait to see how it'll actually take root in the tank, because that's cool.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, this was actually in the ground. I had to actually move rocks away from it and be very careful because you could hear them, like, you could feel them like coming up without puncturing too many of the roots on it. But it doesn't have no rhizome or anything, so all I need to do is feed the root system and that'll develop my stem and leaf on it.
That's going to be so awesome, Jacob. That is awesome.
I was really
I,
hoping to show my 75 off that my friends have, but they got too busy tonight and weren't able to let me come over. So maybe
well, hey,
next.
if you want, I can always show the video you sent me if you want.
That's on Discord. So whoever's on Discord saw it. A lot of people did.
But Discord let me download it if you'd like. I can upload it to the live stream, I think.
That's fine. That way everybody can see it before I go live with it.
Yeah, because you did so good with this tank. I mean, it is gorgeous.
They're laying eggs. Since I seen them lay the eggs, they've been laying hundreds of eggs now for every week.
Oh wow!
Isn't this gorgeous, you guys?
Ooh. Nice.
Jacob, you did a wonderful job on that. I love that piece of driftwood you have. I'm in love with that. Can you see it on your end, Jacob, how pretty it is?
Oh, yeah.
You said that's the second clutch of eggs, right?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
That's the parent. The silver looking ones right there. I guess they're called silver laced.
They are gorgeous. Yeah, that tank is just beautiful.
It is.
Did you aquascape that, or did your friends help you aquascape it?
They only put the pieces of wood in, but I planted it. And then they've been just putting plants in every week to help kind of encourage it to get thicker.
Oh, cool.
And that's what I right there. That's the Bacomba. That one.
I love Bacomba. Yeah, the best thing about stem plants is you can trim them and just replant them back down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they grow fast.
They do.
I think it's about 8 inches in there, 7, 8 inches altogether.
Wow.
That is.
But I just told them, watch as it develops. Some areas might be a little slower than you think, so you want to catch it before it starts leaking. If it starts to get a puncture, fill it immediately with sand and catch it so you don't leak none of the nutrients.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And my dog Loki had to come in here to say hi.
I see Loki.
Yeah, he had to come in for a minute. He's a big boy. He's just a big baby. It's
Look
like
at
a
all
pin in
them.
the shadow.
I do love that effect of them. Look at all of them. They love to just school together.
Yeah, it's always fun to see fish schooling.
And then that little pink one, he just thinks he's everything because he's the only oddball.
Right, he's leading the whole group schooling.
But I think it's actually a female because it's like on the fatter side, the way the body is developed, it's more of a female look instead of short and little stubby like a little male would look of them. So I'm thinking I have probably 1, 2, 3, 4. I think about 4 males. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7 females to 4 males.
Oh, that's a good ratio.
And they still hold. I mean, look how fat they're getting.
Hey, hopefully they'll be able to breed and get you some babies. And I'm curious if that pink one can interbreed with the others. That would be really cool. Pink with black stripes. That would be cool.
Right.
It should be. It's just the modification's been changed on the DNA, but it's as far as I know, it's the same thing as a white skirt or a black skirt. It's just the same. It's the same thing. It's just they've been modified to have that characteristic so that they get that fluorescent. But I heard
that's cool.
the legal way is when you inject it by ink, and I heard that's the improper way of getting that fluorescent to come in. Like that's the harmful way, I heard.
Yeah, the only way I've heard of them doing it is where they genetically spliced them like 20 years ago with the DNA of, I think, a squid and some type of coral. But it was like they injected that into like the egg of the fish, if I remember right. Father Fish would know because he's the one that told me about it. Because I'm like, how did they get pink angels? And then he explained it, and I'm like, wow, that sounds like some Frankenstein stuff.
Yeah. Greg said put some mops in there. Probably collect eggs every day.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Babies.
Like the aquarium co-op green ones, because I can get them as well at my local pet store.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should work.
And they got a little 3D printed little thing it said on it that you can, I guess, stick it on your glass and it'll just hang there on the corner.
Oh, no, I like that.
Oh.
That is cool. Definitely make it easier to get to for the fish to actually lay their eggs if it sticks to the corner or to the side of the tank, either one.
Yeah.
I've actually seen a whole tank filled with nothing but them with like hardly no issues, like pretty much how my tank is going. And it blows my mind how not as healthy as it can be. And sometimes it runs just as healthy as mine, but it doesn't last. That's, you know what I mean? That's where it collapses because mine just goes. I mean, even though with my low nitrate, I know why it's got low nitrate. It's because I missed one of the most valuable things, and I missed it. But all my other tanks I put up, I'm for sure not going to miss it this time. But it's the aquapreta. I needed that extra richness to continue to boost my system, and right now it's basically saying that I don't have much stock. I mean, I have about 19 fish in a 55. I mean, yeah, that's low on the bioactivity, but I should have more nitrates, but my system is just pulling them out of the system as soon as it's created. It's just keeping up too well with it.
Yeah, the way you've got it set up now, I don't think you're ever going to have the problems that you had when you first got started. And I'm amazed at how far you've come with it. You really learned the method hardcore. I was so excited when you sent me your friend's tank. I'm like, yay, we finally get to see his friend's tank. Yay.
He sent me a new one. I haven't seen that one yet.
Okay, wait to see it. That's going to be exciting. Oh, Greg says that the glowfish are genetically modified. Hey, Greg, am I understanding what Father Fish told me a while back, right? That they took the DNA from, I think he said a squid and a type of coral and then injected and spliced it into the DNA of a fish egg? Am I right on that? The glowfish genetics are combined with sea anemone. Okay, that's what he meant. I always get anemones and corals mixed up in my brain for some reason because I'm not saltwater. I've never done a saltwater tank. That's wild. It's amazing how they could even make that work. Like, that just seems like such a Frankenstein thing. How is that even possible, you guys?
In a lab.
So when
have to be doctor that said, this just doesn't look right. Let me change it.
Right? It's like, I just don't know how they do it.
Whether either this is contortion or corkscrew, will this get thicker like the regular jungle valve gets?
The plant itself get thicker? Yeah, new leaves will come in.
On the corkscrew, it's either corkscrew or contortion.
It's the same thing.
That's what I was told, but I tried to tell me that there is a difference, but I didn't really see no difference.
Corkscrew can be wider, like the leaf is a little bit wider and it starts out shorter. Contortion is longer and skinnier, but it's basically the same thing and they're all valve.
See, because then that one I think is the just regular corkscrew because it's wider, but it's swirly.
Yeah.
And then like this one, see how this one's smaller, but it's swirly. But it's also, what about Italian Vallisneria? Will that one do good in here?
Yeah, any Vallisneria will do good in there. Italian is supposed to have like a twist to it, sort of like corkscrew, but I've only seen it like that a couple of times. When we order it, it comes in straight. It's like about half the size of regular Val, and it's just really, really straight. Um, I put some in a tank here. Now I had to pull it out to fill some orders, but when I put it in there, kind of like it was straight, but kind of like bushed out.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, oh, what is that? That kind of like I can't think. My mind is gone. It like spread out, like fanned out in the tank, but it was still it was straight
Okay, sweet.
and thinner than regular Val.
Oh, cool.
Because I noticed with this too, some of the roots wanted to come back up, but eventually they should go all back down, right?
Yeah, and if it doesn't, just push it down.
What about just recovering it with more sand right there and just
You
make
could
it
do that
thicker?
too. Yep, you could add more sand.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, my snails didn't work again. I don't think
Oh,
I can
sorry
get.
to hear that.
I'm gonna
What
have to
happened?
give up my.
What happened with your snails?
My loaches. They won't tolerate them in there.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they'll definitely be predatory on them. Now, you always could raise up some pest snails for them to eat if you wanted to start a small culture in like a gallon or 2 gallon bucket or jar. But yeah, any type of other snail that you want to keep as a pet, yeah, it's going to turn into prey for the loaches.
Oh yes. Every time I've always put, and it's not like one or two or 10. It's like 50 or 80 of
Hmm.
them, and like within a day or so, there's none left.
Yeah, I learned real quick with my coolie loaches that thankfully they can't hunt big snails, only my ram's horn and my bladder snail. And I've got where I have a small culture where I just raise bladder snails just for them. That way they can have the protein and everything that they need from the snails. But yeah, I don't put pet snails in a tank with loaches anymore. I learned real quick that was not good.
A little loach comes along and says, "Get in my belly."
It
Mhm.
does. You can tell that's what they're thinking because they swish their little tails while they do it. And then they screw like little snakes.
They do their little dance. Get in my
They
belly.
do. They
Look,
do.
right down there, right above where my finger is. You see the worms moving? See how the
Yep.
food web starts more and
Oh, that's
more and more?
perfect.
I'm seeing more food web all the time develop, and it's coming up real close to a year and a half. So that 2 year mark is coming up, but I think I should still get a good solid 5 years out of it, maybe 20, 30 years,
Oh,
because
absolutely.
didn't I didn't put the right nutrients at the bottom. The only thing I'm relying on, which will eventually deplete over time because it's not enough richness and it doesn't have all the actual other components that it needs for all the plants to and microbes down there to break down and move. So I mean, I'll still get good a good time out of this, but I think eventually I'll have to collapse this and start over. But once I do that, from then on, I'm going to always add the extra supplement since I know exactly how to set that tank up. And that supplement is exactly what this tank needs.
Well, I'm curious if you could take the aqua predator and maybe freeze it in like ice cubes and put it down into the soil. I don't know if that would work. Brenda, do you think that might work?
That's what we tell people that don't
Yes.
start with their dirt. We
Mhm.
tell them to get the aqua preta. As long as it's capped with sand, you can do this. To get the aqua preta, and then follow the instructions on when you get it. You put it in a
Okay.
bowl, put a very little tiny bit of water in it, and then put it in ice cubes and freeze it. And then you can take those little cubes that are frozen and push them down under the sand.
Oh,
So it'd be
Uh,
perfect.
like
Father
doing a real.
Fish's
Oh, there you go. I kept clicking it. Sorry.
Father Fish says the leaves are increasing nutrients. In time, the system will develop fully.
Oh, cool.
It's just. I mean, having that aqua preta in it really makes that difference. That's what I'm lacked on. That's the only thing I'm lacked on. I can see it. I can see exactly what's being denied, but my plants are not dying off. They're actually continuing to keep coming back, but they're
Mhm.
coming in slower as they was within the first 3 months where they just completely took off, but then I cut them.
Yeah, once
Maybe
you
that
cut them, they will take a long time to come back, but they will grow. We did that with our
because
big tank. We cut them. We cut back that jungle vow, and it took it. I don't know. It took it a long time to grow back, but now it's back.
Oh,
that's what
cool.
my kind of like acting like it's slightly starved.
Father
But
Fish
the
says Father Fish says aqua preta starts the system and maintains it during the time while it's fully developing. And then he says the leaves are increasing nutrients. In time, the system will develop fully.
correct.
So it kind of like jump starts your system.
That makes
Hmm.
sense. I know every tank that I've started with the aqua preta, I mean, it just shoots out plants.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Hey,
what I'm missing.
do you guys think you can hold down the fort until I get back? I've got to take a quick bathroom break real quick.
Oh, sure.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right back.
Here probably coming up shortly though. I'll probably go ahead and do my glass cleaning, but I don't touch it like that, which is really nice. That's probably maybe 3, 4, maybe 5 months, and then I hit the glass again.
Was looking great.
You can see the buildup though. That's not touching it, but and then it just builds up again. And then natural sunlight slowly coming in. You can
Yeah.
see it. It gives it the extra algae. But this thing, you can see the sugars breaking down. See the holes, the darkness. That's the sugars breaking down. That's feeding the food web inside.
Yeah, you're doing a really great job with that tank.
I know. I can't wait to get that 75 to show it. I just need them to not be busy. But it's understandable. They have a life as well. But they told me they didn't want a system that would give them all this headache and all this maintenance. Well, I gave it to them,
There
and they're
you
doing a
go.
really painting it successfully too. It stuns them every day. They walk by the tank and they know the system is still early, and it had all those issues at the beginning. And then I walked them through it to save it, and then now it's just gaining so much success, and they're just so amazed and so proud at what I did to show them how to maintain a fish tank, and they really enjoy it a lot.
I
And
bet
they
it's
got
nice to have a tank like that where you can enjoy it without all the hassle of worrying about it.
that's right. That's why every at the end of all the videos. I like that where it says about how Father Fish takes the stress out of the hobby for all of us.
Yep.
Because it is true. You gotta. I don't know how I did it, but I understood it. It took me a while. I mean, I didn't just get it right off the jump, but I just maybe it was the studying time after time and watching everything constantly, and then on purposely doing everything to actually physically see exactly what I was doing wrong, and then from there everything completely made sense. The resurrection jars, the leaf litter, the culture from it, the microbes down underneath, the microbes on top. I mean, every single layer of the system, there's there's life to it. It's just not in sections like here's got life and then here doesn't have life. The actual whole system is dedicated to a lot of microbes on top, in the middle, and underneath. The whole system is really unique.
Oh, it is. And that's what I love about the Father Fish method. It's because it's like you've got a living ecosystem in your living room or in your fish room. Your tank is alive. The water is alive. The ground's alive. It's amazing. Victor C says, PsychoPlantLady, did you have fun seeing the Artemis launch and mission? I actually got to see it on YouTube. I could not see it from my house. We was live streaming that night. And it was kind of a little bit cloudy, so there was no point in me even trying to go out and watch it. But it is wild, the footage they've got from the dark side of the moon. I don't know if anybody else has seen that. It is really cool.
No,
I'm nerding out over it. I thought it was just a regular launch, and then I found out that they're actually going to the dark side of the moon and then coming back. And they took pictures of it, and cool. It is really neat. It blows my mind because we haven't been to the moon since, well, what, the 70s, I think.
I don't know.
And they're talking about in 2028 actually sending and making a moon base on the dark side of the moon. That's the whole reason they did this trip. And I haven't heard when they're going to actually be making the splash, Father Fish.
But I know it's Friday.
Friday? Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't wait. That's going to be exciting. Greg says, might want to give a Father Fish a shout out. Definitely anybody that hasn't heard of Father Fish, check him out on YouTube. Him and Brenda also have a really cool plant and fish shop. I'm going to post a link to it now where you guys can go check it out. It's really cool. Victor C says, Artemis splashed down on April 10th at 5 p.m. Pacific time near San Diego. Oh, that's going to be cool. I hope it's actually on YouTube where I can see it. Sorry, you guys, but I'm a nerd when it comes to space stuff. I always have been. And when I found out they was going to the moon, I'm like, oh my gosh. I went and downloaded the app where I could track Artemis too. I think it was really
I didn't think you were going to put me up so fast.
I didn't touch it. I didn't touch anything. This did it itself.
I was going to sit down here. I was going to sit down here at the bottom until Jacob got done.
I didn't do it. It's like earlier, all the problems I was having beforehand. I don't know if you was on earlier, Jeff, when I was telling Jacob, when I was telling Jeff and Greg of the gremlins I was fighting.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's bad. I've still got one of these windows down here because I like to be able to watch Brenda's comments and my comments in YouTube while we're streaming through StreamYard. Yeah, there's one down here that's still split screen that shows part of the Artemis launch and what's going on with Artemis. And then the other parts, well, Brenda's channel, me watching the chat, and I have no idea how to fix that. I'm just dealing with it. I don't know. It's acting weird today.
It's been a day.
Yeah, the technology gremlins have been after me.
Oh yeah, and I still
on the dark side of the moon. They're sending those vibes down.
So they're sending the gremlins to us. They're sending the moon gremlins to us, Brenda. I'll go with it.
My friend actually did a very, because when he was overfeeding his tank, he smacked himself in the hand because he actually went to the store and had aquarium co-op potassium and all this stuff, and he was about to start dosing it because he was starting to see that the system itself was failing on a normal basis, like nature-wide. Didn't understand how my system was taking off, but was failing to acknowledge himself that he was corrupting his environment. He was fouling it, causing too many nutrients on photosynthesis and through the food, and was putting food web in. That's exactly what I did when I did my old 55 to learn what I was doing wrong. That was one of the major things. I overfed the whole system and seen the green come in within the first month and a half, almost 2 months into it. It started creating excess fast. And that's exactly what theirs did. But he fixed himself, and he had all of that getting ready to, purchase it, and then reminded himself, like basically like slapped himself on the head for not getting it, which didn't get it because he reminded that, the system is early. Maybe I need to get a hold of Father Fish or somebody to help me walk me through it. And that's when he got a hold of me and told me, I think you need to come down here and look at my tank. And I
I'm
walked
glad
him
you did.
process.
Because you've got his tank looking great. I mean, you really do. That was the tank, Brenda, that we showed earlier that I uploaded. That's the tank he's talking about. He's got it looking so good. I mean, you've put in the time to learn the Father Fish method, and you're doing a wonderful job at it, Jacob. You really are.
And paying it forward.
I thank y'all. Because it's so fascinating. I mean, it brings a lot. And it gives me the ability that I know deep down that genuinely and all naturally, without eliminating a single thing, I can keep my fish healthy and keep them without getting sick. I can keep them with no illnesses, no bacteria outbreaks, nothing. I can actually continue to reprocess plants over and over and over. Before I could not do none of that. Something went wrong. It actually collapsed the whole system. Everything started collapsing. It was so hard to maintain because I really was. You're maintaining all these numbers that don't need to be. You don't need to worry about them. There's a couple ones that you want to. The system overall, you can tell if something's kind of off. You can just tell.
Well, thank you so much, Jacob, for coming up and for sharing with us how you paid it forward to your friend and are helping your friend grow in the fish keeping community. Hey, hopefully you can talk to them, send them a link, tell them they're welcome to come up and show their tank anytime they want. I'd love to have both of you up here. That'd be awesome.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, and then he could see an update on your tank too, because I don't know how often he gets to come out to your house, but he could see an update to it at least once a week because you're doing such a wonderful job, and you really are an inspiration to anybody that's ever failed at fish keeping. Because you was at the bottom, you was having so much trouble, and now look at what you're doing. You're doing great.
I am. This is all you guys, though. This is what you guys have genuinely taught me. Because I didn't look at it as some stubborn nonsense information. I really took it serious because in all of the videos, a lot of these things you really do got to take serious. There's a lot of things that fall into place that really make that system really go. And if you have it, don't care about, then it's just a flushed out, scrubbed down, added something in, and it's clean now. That's not the clean that the system is requiring itself to be at. That's too clean. That's like sterile. It's not going to process correctly or as healthy be.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%, Jacob. And thank you so much for coming up. We've got Kirby snails, and then Brenda is waiting to show off the snapping turtle. So thank you so much. I hope to see you on Wednesday.
Yes, thank y'all so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
You want me to bring up Kirby Snails first, Brenda?
You can.
Okie dokie. Hey, Kirby Snails, you there? Looks like we don't have a camera for you. Can you hear us? I guess something's going wrong. They got gremlins on their end.
Gremlins.
Right. I know how that goes. I've got some gremlins on my computer right now. I'm going to take you off screen. Hopefully you'll be able to come back up on Kirby Snails in a couple of minutes. And maybe then your camera and mic will be working, hopefully. Well, until then, Brenda, let's see that snapping turtle because I want to see that snapping turtle you got. Hold up. We got Kirby back again. You want me to bring Kirby up or you want to go? Up to you.
Either one.
Well, I think we got Kirby this time, so I'll just bring Kirby up real quick. You there, Kirby?
Hello?
Hello. How's it going?
I'm alive. I just wanted to show my guppies. I just
awesome.
They're still in quarantine now.
Look at the colors on those. They're so vibrant.
Yeah, apparently at the shop, they said that all our tanks had been treated with planaria, and the fish were all okay to sell, but all the poor snails are stuck in quarantine.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, I'm getting some guppies because I need to control some of the hydra in the other tank.
Oh, they'll definitely do that. Those guppies will definitely take out hydra fast.
Yep. And then after they finish taking all the hydra, I move them to the bigger tank, and then they can do their guppy business.
Oh, absolutely. And then make some pretty baby guppies.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. It's the male is the orange one, and then the female's like the little dancer one and the little gray one down there. I thought they're pretty.
They're beautiful, and that male is such a vibrant orangish red. I mean, he's beautiful.
Very active. He had a bit of like a fin infection when I first got him. His like the little lower fins, I don't know what they're called. Had this like white edge to them, but like after putting them in a nice clean tank and without any other males nipping at him, I think he's making a nice recovery.
Oh, it looks like he's bounced back.
He's very active. They know that this is the feeding corner. The feeding side of the tank.
Oh, yeah, they'll remember that. They'll always remember where you feed them at. I've got 2 spots on my main tank in the living room that I keep guppies in, and they remember it. If they see me move to that side of the tank, they get all hyper and excited, like, feed me, feed me.
Other than that, I'm slowly adding the sand pile in my 20 gal. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, cool.
I started like 1 quarter. Yeah, I actually had some valves in there. They're just starting to grow very slowly. I don't know if you can see it from this angle or not. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it'll take. You said you got valves in there?
Oh, yeah, I see it peeking.
Yeah, I see it now too. It'll take a little while to take off. It took mine about 3 to 4 months to take off, but when it starts taking off, you'll be happy with it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I was like, are those valves or just dwarf sags? So I was like, the guy's like, it's a valve. I'm like, all right. My goldfish thinks it's feeding time.
Oh, they are beautiful.
I've already been fed twice today.
So I love that snake plant.
Oh, yeah, that snake plant's gorgeous too. Wow.
These guys have been trained for the chopsticks, by the way. Oh.
Check them out. They follow you. I love that they follow the chopsticks.
Oh
that
my
is
gosh,
so cute.
the chopsticks.
That is so cute.
Oh, yeah. Attack of the chopsticks.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
That is just adorable.
I no longer know how to trim these. I don't know if you can see it. Actually, it's so thick. Actually, that the anacris is blocking all the light.
It'll definitely do that. You can trim it back and just make it.
I tried trimming it back, but it just grows and grows, and I'm just like left with like.
Yeah, with a gnatcrash, you got to pretty much trim it several times a week. I'm running into that with my hornwort. I keep trimming it. And when I used to weigh it down, I don't even try to plant it in soil. I just use the little lead weights. I just trim it, put it in a bunch, wrap the lead weight around it, and throw it back in the tank. And then I'm going to have to pull it back in the next few days and do it again.
Yeah, it's getting really thick. My fish are like, struggling to swim through it a little bit. Sometimes I dump food in there, just as like a kind of hide and seek. They manage.
Right? Hey, one thing about it though, with that much plants, you don't really have to worry about any type of nitrogen spike in your tank.
Right?
No, not really. This one is the one with the hydra in it. They're all there. That's my forest of, I don't know if you can see it, forest of pearlweed.
Oh, cool. I love it.
Yeah. I didn't actually know. It took over the corner. Literally took over the corner.
It definitely will. And don't worry about your hydra once you add the guppies in there, because whenever I first had hydra, I was worried. I went to the Father Fish Discord show. I asked everybody, what do I do for hydra? I was honestly scared to death. They told me just add guppies in there and wait. And my guppies cleared them out in no time. And now there's no hydra in that tank. Another fish that'll clear out hydra is I had hydra in my shrimp tank. And I just added a female betta in there. And now there's no hydra and no planaria because she hunted them all down for me.
That's good to know. This is my experimental one on the windowsill, just sitting there. I finally decided to cap it off with like the proper lid with some high-tech saran wrap.
Hey, that works. I love the shape of that jar. That is such a unique shape.
I'm pretty sure it's a cookie jar, but like,
Yeah, I was going to say it looks like a cookie jar.
Well, hey, it works perfect for a mini tank. I love it. I will be on the lookout for cookie jars now. I'm just warning my husband that if I show up with this really cool cookie jar, it's not for cookies. Don't put cookies in it.
This is my attempt to grow some wassertang.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
This is just a bottle juice stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna throw it in there, and every time I get water changed, I'll dump some water in there and see what happens.
Hey, that's a fun experiment.
That's it. I ended up moving my shrimp and snail tank over to like a more low light region.
Oh, cool.
Very chillaxed. It's growing very slowly, but it's still growing. All the guppy grass is doing their thing.
Oh, it will. And that's one thing I love about guppy grass is it can grow in low lighting and it grows like crazy. You never have to worry about running out.
Right.
No, that's true. And the crips are surviving. They're going very slowly, but they're growing.
Oh, yeah. They'll grow way more slowly than guppy grass. Guppy grass is pretty fast growing.
It's pretty good. This tank is very, very low tech.
I love it. I love low tech tanks.
Right?
And I don't know. You can see a little shrimp there just chilling.
Oh, yeah. That is so cool.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful shrimp.
Oh, they're I don't know. For some reason, they can't reproduce in this tank. I've seen them have so many clutches of eggs, but I've never seen any of the babies come out. I've tried and checked, but I'm like, you know what? I'll just leave it.
I've been having the same problem with my shrimp tank. I finally ended up thinking maybe it's the hydra or planaria. That's the reason I added a betta to be predatory and eat them for me. Because I'm like, there's something going on where I see eggs, but I never see babies. And I'm not sure what's going on there.
I thought it might have been like a genetic breeding thing, like overbred. Because the person I got it from has like, hundreds of these little guys running around. So I'm like, I don't know how inbred these shrimps are. Maybe they're just having some reproductive issues because of all the inbreeding.
That's something I never thought about. That actually makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I was actually planning to get like, a couple new ram's horns and Malaysian trumpet snails to add in here. But then, that day they were all in a quarantine, and when I heard planaria, I was like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that. If they're in quarantine, wait till they're out of quarantine.
Yeah, if I ever do bring them home, they'll be in quarantine for another 3 weeks at least.
Right, I don't blame you. Better to be safe than sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
After hearing the horror stories, I'm like, no, guys.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one bit.
That's about it. There's nothing much else to show and tell. Other than that, yeah.
Well, hey, I'm glad you came up and joined us and showed off your tank.
I tried. I'm taking a break from work. I was like, well, I gotta go jump in because I saw the cool fish tanks. I was like, wow.
Well, thank you so much for coming up. Always a joy to see your tanks.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. And I love that. I love that snake plant that you got. That is a beautiful mother-in-law's tongue snake plant. You're doing great with that too.
All right, say bye, fish.
Yeah. They are so cute.
What's the chopsticks?
That energy.
The chopsticks.
They're just so cute.
All right, I'll see you guys next time.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
I log out of this.
That is so cool. The way, let me get you back up. The way they're following the chopsticks is just adorable. I'm going to start doing that with my betta.
The giant gouramis do that when they see me coming at the tank. They all
gather. Yeah.
And then, of course, Richard is like, following.
Oh, he's always following you.
She's getting ready to lift that lid. Time
right?
to jump
He's waiting for his chance to escape, Brenda.
Yes.
Like, he is waiting and he will find it, so be on the lookout.
Yeah.
Hey, you ready to come up and show us that snapping turtle?
Already.
Alrighty. Let me add you to stage, and there we go.
Here we go.
Okay, awesome. Your audio is great. Oh, Father Fish has got him right there by his desk.
Yes, he does. Right in the office.
Oh, look how big that boy is. He's so cute.
He's still getting used to it, so he's like hiding most of the time.
Oh, yeah. Is he an alligator snapping turtle or a regular snapping turtle?
I have no idea. Father Fish came in one morning carrying the turtle. He goes, I found a turtle.
That's so cool.
And he had braced up the tank up.
That's something I would do. I've tried doing that, and Dean's like, go put the turtle back.
Yeah, we don't tell Father Fish that.
Yeah, he's lucky. Dean will tell me, no, go put it back where you found it. I love the way you've got the driftwood where he'll actually climb up and bask.
I haven't seen him do that, though. He usually just hides right there behind that rock.
Once he gets used to you guys, then he'll come out and bask. But unless he's like my turtles, and anytime you move, they just jump in the water and freak out.
Yeah, I haven't seen him come out. He just kind of hides behind that rock there, so. We're like, okay.
When you go to feed him, if you want to train him to get up on the log, you can get a piece of shrimp and put it with the tongs. Do not use your fingers because he will snap really hard.
Well, yeah, he is a snapping turtle.
Shrimp. Yeah. And just use the tongs, and you can hold the tongs right up over the log and kind of lure him up, and he'll climb up on the log after the shrimp. Love what you guys have done with that tank.
Yeah, we kind of, Father Fish kind of took all the valve and corkscrew out of there. He was reaching for a pair of rams, and all the plants got in the way.
Hey, I know how that goes. Every time I try to catch my diamond tetras, my tank gets tore up. I love that mystery snail that you guys have in there. That orange-bodied one or yellow-bodied one. It's like a yellowish orange on my screen. That's a gorgeous
he's like brown. He's like brown, and he has stripes on him.
He is gorgeous. That mystery snail is gorgeous. Dane needs to be glad I live near you guys, or I'd be sneaking snails home all the time. I'd be like, okay, guys, take my money. Don't tell Dane. Don't rat me out.
You'd be one of those regulars that come in. What you got today?
I would be, and then I'd be like, "Don't tell Dean."
These came in the other day.
I love them, Brenda. Those parrotfish are so derpy and so cute.
Right? And big. Look how big they are.
Hey, can you put your hand up there? Because they look like they're the size of your hand, are they? Close to it. Wow. And look how friendly. Oh, Dean needs to be glad that I don't live in Maryland, because I would come buy all three from you guys, even though I don't have a place to put them yet. So I'd need a because I'd take those water puppies home. Look at that smile. They're so cute. They're such a vibrant orange. Wow. Those aren't going to stay
looking right at you.
Those aren't going to stay in the shop long. Somebody's going to pick them up within a week.
Let's see. We still have a couple more lights on.
Hey, I'm just glad you remembered it. My brain's not all there today, so. Oh, is that a piece of rose quartz in that tank?
Just glass.
Oh, it's glass. That's cool. It looks like rose quartz. Christian B says, if I lived near the Father Fish store, y'all would probably have a restraining order on me by now. Hey, me too, Christian.
No. Trust me, we have a guy that comes in like every day. See if we can find them. There they are. They're hiding.
Oh, water puppies. Whoa, is that a pleco?
Yes, it is.
That is a huge pleco. That's the size of my granny's pleco that she had. Whoa.
He's a big boy.
He is. He's huge.
Yeah.
I love that pond.
Oh, no, you're not going to come up. He's coming to say hi.
I love that cool black goldfish too. Wow, look at him. He is huge, Brenda. He's got to be over 14 inches, isn't he?
Oh, I assume so, yeah. I mean, he's big.
That so reminds me of my granny's pleco that she had. Because I did not know what a pleco was when I was 5. I always called it my granny's monster, but I loved it.
So we still have some neons going on.
Those are some beautiful neons.
Oh, it looks like he moved some of the glow angels.
Oh, I love those glow angels. See, for me, it would be a hard choice. Glow angels or those cool parrotfish. Now, if they made parrotfish glow angels, that would be perfect. There's no way to crossbreed that, but that would be perfect.
Yeah, no.
Oh, cool mollies. Oh, love the guppies. Is that going to be some of the ones that's going to be in your breeding program?
Possibly. These are fancy guppies. So they're constantly having babies. This one over here that has the angels in it. I don't know if you can see the babies from here.
Oh, yeah, you can see the babies.
Yeah,
oh,
there's
wow.
a tank full of babies.
That's awesome, Brenda.
We just walked in one day. It was like, oh, look at all the babies in there.
That is so cool.
So we have guppies in that tank and this tank. And 2 more over here. the lights out, but this tank is full of guppies and babies.
Oh, wow. You got so many in there.
Mm-hmm. And we got them down here too.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's my favorite fish is guppies, just because I love seeing the babies. I love the way you can make so many different color variations through crossbreeding them. I mean, they're just such a fun fish to have and such a beginner-friendly fish.
And that right there, I believe, is the elephant nose.
Oh, cool. He blends in really well.
Yeah,
It
he
took me
does.
a second to see him.
There's also a dolphin in here. That's what I was looking to see if he was out. He likes to hide too. Along with this little guy. The lonely Waru.
He's a pretty one, though.
He wouldn't let us. I say lonely because he's the only one in there. We went to move him into this tank, and he's the only one we could not get.
Why is there always that one fish that you can never get out of the tank? Because I've got the same problem with my mutt guppies that I had in the rainwater tank. There's that one fish that he has decided that is his 5-gallon tank, and there is no catching him.
I believe that right there is one of the wild feathers that Cinnamon brought down.
Wild feathers are so cool. Is that red jungle vowel in there? I see a red plant that's really long.
That looks like, it actually looks like a piece of corkscrew the way it's twisting, but it's probably not red jungle, but regular jungle that turned red.
Oh, cool. I didn't know regular jungle could turn red. That's cool.
Because the red jungle itself is usually wider.
Oh, check out that guy. He's swimming right up to the camera.
He's like, look at me.
Right? He knows the pretty fish. Now, he is not camera shy any. I love the way the others are schooled. I mean, they're showing off for you.
They're showing off for the camera. They're usually hiding.
Right? Oh, is that the shell dwellers?
Yeah.
Those are so cool.
And this is where the glow angels were. He took them out of there today and moved them.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's a lively tank. That's beautiful. I love the way you guys have an aquascape too.
Yeah, some of these, especially the higher tanks, it's harder to get into to move things around.
Oh, I bet it is.
Especially for me.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a ladder to do that, definitely.
And we had some people come in today that bought a couple of the koi. The big koi.
Hey, that's exciting. Yeah, I love that big pond. Oh,
the
how big
real
do you think
pretty
that
one
plateau is?
It was the real pretty one was It kind of looked like red and gray.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah,
That was cool.
they came and got that.
Oh, I don't blame them. As pretty as that fish was, absolutely.
And it was big.
Oh, it was.
I didn't realize how big he was.
Yeah, they look kind of small when they're in the 300-gallon pond, but then you pull them out, put them in a bag, and it's like, oh, wow. Yeah, that's bigger than I thought.
That's exactly what happened. Father Fish picked that up. He goes, I thought you'd want to say goodbye. And I'm like, well, that's just one of the orange ones. He goes, no, that's the one everybody keeps wanting. I was like, he's not that big. He goes, yeah, he is. He was chunky.
Oh, wow.
And we moved one of the giant gouramis in here.
Oh, cool.
And here we blame everything on Richard. No, it was one of the pike.
Really?
One of these guys. They're getting pretty aggressive now.
Uh-oh.
So they're actually going after Richard and the other gouramis.
Oh, no. Are you going to be moving the other gouramis into the 300-gallon too?
Me and Bryce were talking about it, but Father Fish said not right now. He actually wants to get another 125, get our carpenter guy in here and put another rack here so that we can put another 125 on top of this one.
Oh, yeah.
And put the pike by themselves.
But those pike are getting big.
Yeah, you stand here and watch them, and they get pretty aggressive.
Yeah, and I always thought Richard was the one that was super aggressive.
Oh, he just tries to jump out. And the light's off, so I don't know how well you'll be able to see these guys.
Whoa, that's a lot of babies.
Those are dolphins.
Wow, that's baby dolphins?
Yeah, we had a customer bring in, Father Fish said there's about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah, easily 100. That is a lot of babies. Wow.
And they're in with the baby Waru.
Wow. That is really cool that the baby dolphins and the baby Waru will actually get along. That's really cool. Yeah, you can just see them darting all over the screen. Wow.
They're all about the same size. So.
Yeah, they're all itty bitty.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to see them as they grow up. That's going to be so cool, Brenda.
Yeah, that's the fun part about working here. You see the fish when they come in as little babies and you just watch them get bigger.
Right. That's why I love watching the guppy fry. It's so much fun. Oh, wow. Is that the baby bettas?
Yeah.
They have grown. Wow. Is it just the camera, or does some of them have like a yellow tint to them?
Some of them have yellow and white. Like this one here is starting to get blue in him.
Oh, cool.
There's quite a few of them that have like their tail is going to be like that pale blue.
Oh, that's going to be cool.
And then we cleaned this out, and there was all kinds of babies.
Wow. There's got to be easily 100 babies in there.
More guppies.
I love it.
And then we moved these angels in here.
Oh, that's a pretty pair.
Just because they were in that one tank, and it didn't look like they were getting enough food.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Got plenty of grow out tanks. Oh, how's these babies doing?
There they are.
Oh, there's one. They're enjoying hiding.
They're still itty bitty.
They are itty bitty.
I found a small piece of the dragon stone that came in, stuck in there with them.
Oh, that'll be perfect.
I don't know how this tank back here is looking. We had to bring our plants that we started taking outside. We had to bring them in.
I was wondering if you guys were going to
We're
have
under
to
a freeze warning.
Really, a freeze warning? Wow,
Yes,
that doesn't
after we had all these tubs outside, we had the plants going. You see how great they're doing? Yeah,
yeah.
then we got word that there's a freeze warning, so we had to drag all the tubs back in.
Oh wow, that doesn't surprise me because when I walked outside today, it is actually cold for us, and I'm like, oh no, I wonder what it's going to be up there in Maryland.
Yeah, it was kind of cold.
I bet. Oh, check out that
Oh,
baby!
boy.
It's actually big enough you can really see it. Oh, it ran.
There's all kinds of colors in here. There is white ones, red ones, dark colored ones that will probably be blue.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
they're all sharing this big 10 gallons, so they scatter all over the place.
That is
There's
so
some
cool.
red ones there.
Oh, there it is. I see it right by the filter.
Right. He's actually at this end, the filter's at the other end, but it's like you can see, it looks like he's right in front of the filter. Yeah, he's turning red, and there's another one in the back. I don't know if you can see it from here.
Yeah, I see one in the very back there by the heater.
Yeah. So there's a couple of them that are looking red.
That's going to be so much fun to watch the baby bettas as they actually start developing their colors.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting. And as you can see, they've been hard at work. That's all dirt.
I love the way you guys have the dirt organized. That is so nice. That's going to make it so much easier.
I asked Matthew, I said, is there any way we can store the large dirt in back on the rack? Because lifting that 12 pounds out of those tubs underneath the table, it was starting to hurt my back. He goes, oh, sure, no problem.
Oh, yeah,
So
I bet that's going to back up.
So we have the supplement, the small in here, and then the medium and large he puts back there on the rack.
I bet that makes packing it really fast. Ooh, what you got on the work table?
Let's see, where's he at?
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was on my end, the echo, or yours. I'm not sure what happened with that. Oh, that one's pretty. Ooh, does that one have spots? That one looks like it has spots. It does. Okay, I'm in love with that betta. That is so adorable. I love those jars, Brenda. And that giant cathedral of amethyst. That is so pretty. That whole shelf. I love that shelf. Plant shelf, fish shelf, and crystal shelf. Love it. Oh, what plant do you have in there with that betta? Is that dwarf sage or is that microsword?
Microsword.
Cool. Oh, that's a pretty one. Oh, that one's friendly. And Bella's hiding under the desk. That's so cute. That's her domain. Let's see if we can get Brenda back up.
That's her
so cute. That's so cute. I can tell that is definitely her spot. She is guarding it. Well, thanks so much, Brenda, for showing us the turtle and the fish shop. That's so cool.
That was a walk.
I bet.
I had to watch not only the camera, but watch my feet at the same time because Bella walked all around with me. She was right at my feet the whole time, and I didn't want to step on her.
Oh, right. You feel so bad when you step on them and they get underfoot. It's like, oh, you poor little thing.
And this black and white betta on the table, it's a samurai.
It is really cool.
Right.
I'm going to have to look up samurai bettas later because that one's cool.
Right. The customer that I was talking about comes in like almost daily. Mm-hmm. He has brought us 2 samurai now.
Oh, cool.
So he brings us fish from his tank in exchange for plants.
Oh, that's perfect. I wish my local fish shops would do that.
People are surprised. They're like, I have like the parrots. The guy had called and he goes, I was just talking to PetSmart and they don't do this, but they gave me your number and they said that you might take fish. He goes, I have fish. I'm not getting rid of all of them, but I need to kind of thin them out because they keep having babies.
Don't do that.
He said, so do you take fish? And I was like, sure, bring them in, thinking he's going to bring the babies. No, they put us 3 giant parrots and like it was a whole tub full of fish that he brought in. Wow. I don't even know what most of those fish were, but I do remember seeing those parrots. I was like, wow.
I'm in love with those parrots. Like they're so big and they're so bright and they just run around with this derpy little smile. It's so cute.
What is that cartoon character that looks like that? He's got like that puffy face and he's smiling all the time.
You know, I've been trying to figure it out because that's what I was going to name those for you. Because whenever I swim up to the glass and I saw that, I thought of the same cartoon character. And I'm like, what's its name? I can't think of its name. But I'm glad it wasn't just me that thought of it.
I don't even know from which cartoon it is. Because that would narrow it down. I just remember seeing a cartoon character, fish, and it just had that big bubble face.
It did. And the bad part is I can see it in my head, but it's not making a link to what the name is.
That's a good name, though. Bubbles.
Actually, you could name it Bubbles. That'd be cute. Bubbles 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, those parrotfish are just adorable. And I love that you very rarely at least in any of the pet shops that I've been in, any of the fish shops I've been in, you very rarely see a full-grown parrotfish. Like that one, you can tell that's a mature parrot. I mean, it's the size of your hand.
Oh, yes, every bit.
Yeah, and it shows why they say you need to have a large tank for those because of how big they get. Because all the ones I've ever seen, I think the biggest one was maybe this big.
Yeah, we've had some good sized parrots here, but yeah, never that big.
Yeah, that's some big boys. And everybody, make sure that you check out Greg's video on his Pink Angels Ain't Laying Eggs. I've got that started where I can watch it later because that's going to be so cool. And Christian says he did an awesome job on the music, and so did Jeff. And Brenda, you're going to have another tank set up in the back room soon.
With your name on them, Christian. So
Yep,
they're
just-
okay. Spanky said, "How you doing?"
Oh, I love Spanky. That's my favorite fish, and that's something that I don't know if I would go and get a parrotfish or I just get a Spanky fish and be done with it. Because he's even cuter. I can't really decide which one's cuter, but I think Spanky wins.
Trying to catch up on all these comments here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do too.
So we have a setup in the back.
Oh, this one's funny. I bet Grandpa had to bite his tongue. Yeah, whenever I call my granny's Pleco a little monster, yeah. She loved it though. She's like, yeah, that's Granny's little monster. Don't put your hand in there. She had me thinking and all the other grandkids that it would bite you. You better be good or Granny's fish would eat you.
You can play. Oh, he's talking about the song. He's saying you can play it. I won't sue you. Yeah, the Father Fish song. The reason we can't find it, we're not allowed to put it up.
Really?
Yeah, apparently copyright. It was copyright. We didn't know. So yeah, when people caught on to it, they were like, "Nope, you can't do that no more."
The Father Fish song, like the one that we used to play on Show and Tell and the Sunday Night Fish Fry?
The My Little Fishies. Yep.
How is that copyrighted? Because we wrote the lyrics.
It belongs to somebody else. The tune, I think, belongs to somebody else.
That's wild.
He was telling me that the other day. Last night, Tuesday, I was. He said something about when he was ending his live, and he goes, "I can't play the song anymore." I was like, "Well, I can't find it anywhere." He said, "That's because we had to take it down. We're not allowed to play it anymore." And that's when it said that it was copyright. And I was like, "Oh,
that's crazy."
Well, we just have to, because I was like, "Wasn't that song written for you?" But then he said it was the tune.
AI made the song. AI used a tune probably for a different song, like a real song. Okay, now I'm cluing in what happened.
Okay.
I've been wondering that with AI songs, because some of the songs that AI produces, it has the same beat as actual songs do. So it's like that's one of the reasons it's like I made a reggae song for the live stream, like Sailor had asked, and I'm like, this beat sounds like a song I've heard somewhere. I'm scared to play this now. I looked into it, and everybody said, don't play it if it sounds like a regular song. And then it's like every time I try to remake the song, it's like the AI app is stuck on that one beat, and I'm like, I know this is a song, I just can't remember the name of it. Somebody actually identified the song, but I can't think of what it was.
Yeah. Apparently, AI doesn't. I don't know.
It doesn't take into account human copyright.
They're not very intelligent.
That's the truth on it.
AI is
artificial intelligence for a reason. And trying to train the thing is like trying to teach a 2-year-old not to touch a hot stove. It really is.
Right. Oh yeah, that's not a good thing.
No, it's not.
I just had a flashback of my nephew when he was 2.
Right. Me and my niece, when she was about 3, her mom's like, you watch her. Her mom had the flu really bad. I was a kid too, so it's a kid watching a kid. There's only like 9 years difference between us. Right. And I'm like, oh gosh, why did you turn on the gas stove? And why are you trying to put paper towels on top of it? Child, stop. And that was just from the time that she said, hey, can I have a soda out of the fridge? So I'm like getting something to open the soda, pouring it on ice for her. I turn around, I look, I'm like, what? You little maniac. No.
What are you doing? No, my flashback was my nephew. He would run through the house.
Oh, yeah.
He was a little boy. And in the wintertime, it was like we were always making soups and stews. And my brother-in-law was a hunter, so we always had deer meat. And he would run in there every time we were making soup. and he would be like, is the deer stew ready yet? Because he
Oh,
would
deer
get so
stew's
excited
good.
because he loved it. And it was so funny with his little list. They would, yeah, buena, is the deer stew ready yet? I'm so hungry.
Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable.
Like, that's all you can picture is him running into the kitchen, into the stove, and just it spilling all over the place.
Right? Hi, Danikin. Just saw your comment. Every time I try playing a video, for some reason, the sound doesn't come through, sadly. Because I'd love to play the video on here, Greg. But for some reason, I think the sound came through earlier with Jacobs, but that's because I downloaded the video to my computer from Discord and then uploaded it to StreamYard. When I try to stream it for another YouTube video, it's like I was going to stream Mr. Pleco and no audio whatsoever. Everybody thought I was crazy because it's my first time hearing it, and I'm kind of jamming out to Mr. Pleco. And nobody else can hear it. And I'm just laughing at the lyrics, and nobody has a clue why I'm laughing. So
you were just hearing it in your head,
right? Man,
it's like when you're in the car by yourself and you have the radio cranked up. You pull up to the stoplight, you're jamming, and the car next to you is looking like you lost your mind.
Right?
You just smile and wave. Yep.
It's okay. It keeps them guessing.
Right?
Oh, I showed everybody else. I don't think you was here. Did I show you what Ding got me for our anniversary?
No.
I'm so excited about Brenda because you know how pretty much I go through one of these almost once per live stream. I have to be really careful. And I glued this one probably 100 times because it's my favorite. He got me something cool.
It's a metal one.
It's a titanium one.
Oh, awesome.
And my brother, when I told him, because I wasn't really sure about titanium, my brother's like, oh yeah, you're not going to break that and it won't rust. That should be Dina proof. It should be.
There you go. You're going to put it to the test.
Oh, I already put it to the test. I've got to write the company back and tell them that I figured out how to fix it. It wasn't the gasket on it being malfunctioned. It was user malfunction. Because they have it right here. There's this little screw on the side that you just pull the pin and you can adjust it where you can adjust the tension on it. That way, it can be easy to open or it can be hard to open. Well, I took it out too far, but not far enough where I couldn't screw it back in because the little tiny pieces, there's little pieces of metal in between each one of these. It separates it. It's like some kind of brass or something. Well, they got off of alignment. The whole thing got off of alignment. And then I kept unscrewing it and all the little pieces dropped on my desk.
Oh, no.
I freaked out. I'm like, how do I fix this? I messaged them on X. I messaged them on Facebook. I sent them an email. I'm like, what do? I want to show this off on live stream because this is the coolest thing ever. And then I realized I got to looking at it. I'm like, all I got to do is line it back up and then put the gasket back in and tighten it back down. And then it fits. But it took me a while to fix it because I was just like, no, I broke it. Within 30 minutes of having it, I broke it.
Oh, you want to see something?
Oh, yeah.
I got to remember where I put it first.
Oh, what you got? You got something cool. I know it.
I do. And we're not as close to being done as I thought. Like,
yeah.
We ran into a problem, but we're working on that. I have a book.
Oh, let me make it full screen for you. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, I thought it was a nice, cool lineup. And when you open it up, there's a blank page.
Oh, no.
But when you open that page, it's the beta page.
That's going to be a nice little coloring book, Brenda.
When you open that page, when you turn the page, it's another blank page.
Oh, man. Hey, you guys will get it fixed. It's always technology gremlins. It's not your Megan's fault. It's gremlins.
No, I was like, oh, in my mind, it was like, okay, we can line those up and just fold it. And this will be the front cover. And on the back cover, we're going to put the links to YouTube and Discord.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
Yeah. Bryce, sweet Bryce, he goes, my mom told me that it's not done right. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, well, here, fold it up. He goes, I didn't know what she was saying until she actually showed him that when you took the pages and you folded them in half, that if you just took all of them together and folded them in half, the pages would not line up, because your first one would be the beta, and then your next one showed the next picture, but not the words for that picture.
That makes sense.
Like, oh, okay. So then we got talking. We're like, well, what if we cut it? Because we were going to staple it in the middle along the binder. And we're like, what if we cut it and then line them up? Well, that kind of doesn't work either. And then I'm like, okay, how about if we fold each one individually and then stack them and then put it together? And that's how we end up with about 20 blank pages in between each page. So then it
got to be a way.
So maybe here's what we can do. We can just add extra things on the blank pages, like little word puzzles and a maze and like
that would be cool.
Stuff like that. And then we got counting all the blank pages, and there's like 20.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And also on the last page where they get to color their own tank, it like the tank is like in the middle. And
but there's got to be a way to fix it. I'm not sure how you would do it.
And then we have more blank pages on the back. But then we got thinking back here, we can draw just an empty tank this way, and then they can put in their own fish. And that was a thought. That was another thought. On the blank pages, let me get to after the beta. We're still working out the kinks. It's a lot of kinks.
Oh, yeah.
On
it
the
always is.
page of the beta, if we put up here, now you try it. It's your turn, and give them a chance to draw their own beta. And then after the pleco, you get to draw your own pleco. And I'm showing all the blank pages, but yeah, there are actually pictures in there. See, there's a snail.
That's going to be cool.
And it's like every other page. We have guppies.
Love it. Have you thought about adding one of the ranchu fish like Spanky is? Can you draw a Spanky?
We have a goldfish in here. And I actually, after I drew the goldfish, I was like, we need a Spanky in here.
Yes.
So this is, like I said, very rough draft. This is like the original artwork. Bryce took this home. He scanned it into his computer and sent it to Megan, who was going to add all the wording. She goes, well, what's the target audience? And I'm like, anybody that wants a coloring book? What do you mean? She goes, well, like, is it like toddlers? Is it middle school? Is it adults? And I'm like, whoever wants a coloring book. Like, Gary, like, word it for middle school age.
Yeah.
I said that way the little toddlers, their parents can read it to them. Middle school, they can read their own. I would hope they can read their own by middle school, 6th, 7th, 8th grade.
Be able to.
Like, don't put too technical terms in there. Keep it simple. It's just a simple coloring book. Keep it simple. And hopefully we get all the kinks worked out, and we will have them by Aquashella.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
That's the goal. So
that is going to be so cool. Everybody at Aquashella is going to love that. And you've still got plenty of time to work out the kinks. I'm sure you and Megan will work it out.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Like, other than, because we want to be able to print it out here. And like the only other thing would be to double print it, which means you're sitting in front of the printer prints out, and then you have to go and flip the paper and then print it out the back side. I mean, it's doable, but that part will be very time consuming. But we might end up doing that, or just taking it up to a printer if it's cheap enough, and then ordering those little 4-packs of crayons from Amazon. Just get a whole bunch of them and either sell them or hand them out. You know, whatever we're in.
That'd work.
I don't know.
That'd work. That'd be cool.
Something new, something different.
Right? I think that's a good project because that'll be something that the kids will enjoy. Adults will enjoy it too. Because I don't think most adults I know, that aren't guys, for some reason, guys aren't into coloring as much. I don't know why. But most everybody I know, they love a good coloring book.
Oh, yeah. It's very relaxing. Like, you don't need to use your brain. You can, like, shut your brain off and just...
Yes, it's therapeutic.
Yes.
Like, it's just a way to unwind and relax your brain. It's nice.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think Jacob, he wants one of the spanky fish.
Right? Who doesn't?
Right? That'd be so cool to have a tank with multiple spanky fish in it. Oh.
Right? Oh. Can you imagine?
That would be so cool.
Do they come in different colors?
You know, I think they do.
Imagine. Like regular goldfish, they would come in like different patterns.
Mm-hmm. They should. And Greg says, Spanky's tank is at 68. I just checked. Lower 70s is good too. I love that you don't need a heater. That's cool.
Well, goldfish don't need it real warm.
See, I love that. And that's what I love about my rice fish is I don't have to worry about them if during the winter we have a power outage. I mean, I really don't have to worry about it. I just have to worry about everything else in this room, well, except the turtle. Come to find out, my turtles would actually hibernate because they're Eastern musk turtles. They actually live in Maryland, all the way up in Maryland where it freezes. So I think those guys are going to be fine in the power outage. I think they'll be fine.
Right? They're probably saying, "Oh God, where am I? This is not Maryland anymore." The heat.
They're like, why did you guys send me to Florida? I'm actually kind of scared for them to ever be outside. They'll be happy in my room because my room, it fluctuates between 70 degrees and 85 if I forget and close the vent. But the hottest it gets is 85 in here, thankfully. Now during the summer, if we have a power outage, there's no telling how hot it would get in here.
Wow.
Let's see.
Oh, they're talking about the heat in
yeah, for the
Kim's excited that you don't need a heater for Spanky.
Oh yeah. I don't blame you. I got excited whenever I found out I didn't need a heater for my rice fish. Like I'm debating on that 300-gallon stock tank that I have, moving my rice fish in there to see if they'll breed, because I found out more about rice fish and they like to breed with the seasons apparently in different water temperatures, and like it just stays about the same temperature in this room. I'm wondering if maybe that's why I haven't had any fry yet. I've been trying with them for a year and they'll egg up, they'll lay eggs, but you won't ever see any fry in that tank.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird.
I hate putting my hands in Spanky's tank. Oh, because it's cold?
Oh, yeah.
Try putting your hand in a tub to pull out hornwort, a tub of water that's been sitting outside after a freeze warning.
Oh, that's going to not be fun.
Ice cold water. No, it's not fun. So you're looking at that hornwort and you're like, man, I really don't want to do that.
Right.
But the people really want that hornwort. And it's like, I really don't want to do that.
Right.
But then you take the plunge.
Yeah.
Your hand takes the plunge. My hand takes the plunge. That, and when the stem plants are outside, first thing in the morning, when we pull the plants for the orders, the water's cold. The water is very cold. 85 is good for discus. I believe that's what we have ours on. And I would
That's
show
cool.
Cube, but the light went out.
Oh man.
But if you check out, I can't remember if I posted it or not. I believe I have it on my TikTok channel, but I don't know if I have it on my YouTube channel. I did a close up, like a big reveal, because on TikTok I build the hype of, you know, the 60 cube and we're going to plant it, and then the progression of it, and then the final one was, you know, it's the big reveal. Here it is. It's full of discus, and there's a little close up of the little tiny ghost knife fish. One little black ghost
that's so cool.
in it. He's so cute.
You're gonna actually make me get on TikTok to see this, Brenda. You got to start posting it to your YouTube too.
I think I did. I'm not sure. I have been taking videos and sending them to I don't know what his name is, Dewan in South Africa, the editor.
Oh yeah, the
so
video editor.
Videos and sending them to him. So I don't know. I did like a tour of the shop.
Oh, cool.
From coming in the front door, all around the front, the tank room, the plant room, out back where the grow out tubs are. I did another video putting the plant packs together and the steps of putting the plant pack together. Matter of fact, the latest plant pack, the Father Fish favorites. And then this morning it was all I hear is Father Fish in my head. We need to let people know what we go through. We want behind the scenes kind of like
that's
what
cool.
goes on at the shop during the day. Yeah. So I set up the camera and did a video of, I was a little late doing it because I already had the orders printed out. I already had the papers all lined up. And I was like, maybe I need to do, I'm hearing in my head, you need this video. So I set up the camera and I only had a small amount of orders, and it's how I go through and put all the paperwork together and then sort through them, put them in their separate piles, then count and all that. So it was only like maybe 8 orders that I did in the video, but usually it's like minimum of 20. On a Monday, I could have 50 to 60 orders that I do that with, and it's just going through and putting all the paperwork together. So it's like, I don't know what I've posted, what I haven't. And
okay, you got to tell me, was it on TikTok? Is it on Father Fish's YouTube? Is it on YouTube? Where's it at where I can see it later?
Those are going to be on Father Fish because I did I took the video and then I just sent it to Dewan so he can do his editing part, because he can take a 8-minute video, because it took me I believe the video was 8 minutes long of me putting the plant pack together. So I'm telling you what each plant is, and I'm putting, I think, 4 packs together at once. So I'm telling you, you know, what plant is going down at the time, and I'm walking over and I'm getting the next plant and then tell you what that is and put it down. And it's like each step of the way. And I think it ended up being 8 minutes long. And that's gathering all the plants, putting it together. And so and then he takes it and turns it into a short, so he speeds it up and everything. So like,
that is cool.
But I believe that's going to go up on YouTube.
Hey, I can't wait to see it. That's going to be so cool.
And we're extending. Father Fish said he wanted to extend this sale because he loved this plant pack so much that he's extending the sale another week. So it's the Father Fish favorites. You get a total of 16 plants. It is Jungle Val, Red Jungle, Italian, Val, Corkscrew. You get a fern, Anubias, a floater, and a piece of wood.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I saw on Lou's live last night, he was talking about it. I didn't hear him say that he was going to extend it, but it could have been because I was tired. I don't know.
Well, we ran it for 1 week and it did okay. And I was like, well, what if me and Megan were talking, I was like, what if we do a BOGO on it? because it was like, what are we going to do next? And it was like, let's just keep it and do a BOGO. Buy one, get one. She goes, perfect. So she did up that, and that just like orders have been flooding in, and we actually ran out of plants.
Wow.
Yeah, we ran out of Italian Val and Jungle Val, believe it or not. So when the rest of the when we get more plants in, we'll be finishing up the rest. But he liked it so much that he was like, let's do it for another week.
Hey.
So it has been extended for $54.99. You can't beat that.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty good deal too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing he was talking about on his live. He goes, how are they doing that? It's a good deal for you, but not for me. And I'm like, yeah, actually, we've done the math. It's good. We do that before we set a price and say, okay, what are we going to put on sale? What's the price going to be? And
right.
Then we're like, okay, so what's it costing us, and how can we do this? And yeah, so we've already done all the math on everything. So he's not doing as bad as you think he is. Like, he lets us do the hard thinking.
Hey, that'll work. Hey,
you want all
Jacob,
that?
Yeah, and that's Jacob, by the way.
Well, we have what do we have left? We have contortion. We have some contortion left, and we have red jungle left. Yeah, like the regular jungle and the Italian is gone. I get the same amounts of each one, so how that happens, I have no idea.
That's wild.
I'm like, I don't know where it's going, but like, it went somewhere. And looking at the availability list, I can only get one kind of Anubias.
That's wild. Just
and
one.
I'm like, yeah, like they're out of everything else. We can get Nana. That's it. We can get medium Nana. That's it. Like we can't even get small or anything else.
Jacob wants to know, so can I still get that plant package?
Oh, yes. I actually placed an order this morning. So those plants will be here Friday. So whatever orders we could not fill, everything's getting filled on Monday.
And Jacob wants to know, I want just all Val plants.
Okay.
You might have to make a special plant just for Jacob, talk with Jacob maybe, and make a special plant pack for him maybe.
Right. I'm thinking, send me an email and I will put one together for you.
Hey, that'll work. Oh, it looks like we got Greg.
Oh.
Hey, Greg.
Hey.
Love those pink angels.
Right.
What did you say? I couldn't quite hear you. It started breaking up. Can you hear him, Brenda? I couldn't hear him.
No, he's underwater.
I think it kind of does sound like he's underwater.
Underwater?
Yeah, we can't quite tell what you said. It's sort of breaking up. It almost sounds like you're underwater for some reason.
Like muffled.
Yeah, muffled. I was looking for the word but couldn't think of the word. The tank's gorgeous, though.
It's.
These are the ones that I had the video of the Brenda.
Oh, that's the ones that was on the video?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, those are so pretty. I bet they made some pretty babies.
I like that. I got them in there. Hopefully they're going to hatch out for me. We'll see.
Hey, I hope so.
It's a 55 gallon. It's 19.
I love that Easter Island head that you got in there. That is so cool.
Right.
That mower, I have had him since the 80s.
Oh wow.
He has been in a tank since the 80s.
That is wild. You know, I just realized it's probably the same age I am. I probably shouldn't have said that. It just popped out. I'm like, wait a minute, it's from the 80s. I'm from the 80s.
I'm sorry.
I think I killed Brenda, Greg. I might need you to be a co-host because I think she's dying. We might need a paramedic.
I expected a comment like that from Shares, but not you.
It just popped out. Like my filter's off. I haven't had enough coffee. It popped out. I'm like, the realization hit me. And I was like, what?
Shares wasn't here long enough for me to get it all out, right? Or somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna try to show y'all the mud skippers.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna have to take y'all out of the, my stand here, so y'all may get a little busy.
Hey, that's okay. It's worth it to see the mud skippers. Definitely. I love those turtles that's in there too. Oh, that's a turtle. That's a mud skipper.
These bell dogs, there's one over here. You see him on top of the rock?
So cool.
He's looking down. He's waiting for a minute to swim out to pounce on.
I so want mud skippers now, you guys.
And then there's this one here. So he's trying to get up on the rock.
I can hear Dean saying, no, you can't have them.
That's so cool. I want those so bad now. Check him out. I mean, he is just waiting.
He is waiting.
I love the way you've got the bamboo inside the holes in the rock. That is really cool, Greg.
Yeah, I drilled those holes in there just for that.
That's ingenious.
I didn't want it to be where it was leaning over where they could climb up it and get out.
Oh, yeah, because they're escape artists. Yeah. I love that setup. And plenty of places for the mud skippers to hide, too.
You got that over here in the corner.
Oh, I hope we didn't lose him.
Did it freeze?
I think he froze. Are you back?
Well, I think I am.
Yep, you're back. There's a little soft shell turtle. Cool.
And then on top of that box in the corner, there's a mud skipper on top of the box.
That is so cool. That's cool that they can cohabitate like that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. There's about probably 24 minnows in here.
Wow.
You can't see any of them. They hide under the rocks.
Oh, they're smart.
So they don't get
The turtles get in there and they root around in the rocks and run them out. And as soon as the minnows come out, the mud skippers dump on them.
Wow.
I mean, they're on them. It's bad. It's like a, I don't know how to explain it. They just jump on them.
Yeah, mud skippers are so cool.
Here's a derpy face for you.
Right. I was thinking that. Like, he's just so cute. I love the mud skippers. I started to do mud skippers instead of turtles, and then I got too intimidated. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I should start with turtles. I'll start with turtles first. But they are cool fish. And it's so neat how they can come out of the water and just chill out on the rocks.
Yeah, I mean, they like to stay out of the water, really. When I come in here, they're all out of the water and they run and jump back in.
Wow.
Most of the time, though.
Yeah, I love that setup. I just can't get over that you drilled the holes in the rocks like that. That is so cool.
Those rocks, they're made out of like some kind of resin.
Oh, cool. That's probably way easier to drill than an actual rock.
I guarantee I've had those since the 80s.
That is too cool.
And like I say, they're like a cage. They have 3 legs on them and a platform.
I love that it's got a cave built into it. I just love that.
There you go. There's a skipper right there.
Oh, I love how he just hangs out on the rock. That is just so cool. That's got to be one of the coolest fish.
He looks like a little alien.
I know. That's why I love them.
Oh,
They're like
did
little
you see what his
aliens.
eyes move? He's got
Yes.
the little bug eyes that, oh, wow.
And they
He is
move
so
independent of each other.
Oh,
He
that's
can look
so
left
cool.
and right, just like me.
That's so cool. I love it. I love those little guys. And that right there's the star of the show. I mean, she is gorgeous. Those pink angels, like eventually I'm gonna get some pink angels. Eventually I'll get the setup and I'll have pink angels.
If I can ever get them breeding and not kill them, I'll send you some.
Hey, you definitely will. Just don't let that cold snap we have get you down. I mean, I know it's a big loss, but hey, you're a really good fish breeder. Hardcore fish
I
breeder.
probably lost a good 400 or 500 fish easy.
Ugh, I couldn't imagine. Just the ones that I lost during the cold snap hurt. I can't imagine losing that many.
Okay.
Oh, check them out. Those are cool. I love that they have black spots on them. That's so cool. Oh, I hope we didn't lose Greg. Oh, he's back.
I'm sorry. 'Cause every time I move, I lose y'all.
It's no problem. You know how my phone does when I try to show my tanks? It's like mine freezes too. Those are some beautiful angels. I'm glad you was able to get those back.
Yeah, me too.
And they are just beautiful.
Shout out to Miss Ivy. She hooked me back up with these.
I'm glad he did because that is a beautiful angel. And you do so well breeding those guys.
Right?
And Christian says, that's a very cool setup, Greg.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm waiting for it to kind of grow in a little bit. It's, like I say, I just set it up and hopefully it'll get more bushy looking.
Hey, it will. It'll take a little bit of time to get there, but it'll get there.
Crackheads.
Right. I was thinking that. There's the crackhead fish. It's really funny because that's what I've got where I call my dog, my German Shepherd, because he'll be calm. And then all of a sudden he gets into crackhead mode. And he's spinning around in circles. And all I can think is the cherry barbs are the German Shepherds of the fish world because they're constantly, like, you can watch it. In a second, they'll spin around in circles.
And these are long fin rosy barb.
Yeah, I love those. The long fins, like, they just look like living ribbons. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, they never hold still. They're always active. So pretty.
It's like Bella when she gets her zoomies.
Yes. Yes.
These have full-time zoomies all the time.
Right? They don't quit zooming. And they really remind me of Loki because Loki, when he gets hyper, he does the same thing in my living room. Just when a 90-pound dog does it, it's way different than when a fish does it. Like, I'll see the water in my fish tank slosh when he does it, and I'm like, okay, it's time to go outside. Those are gorgeous. I love the rosy barbs.
That's another 55-gallon father fish.
Love it.
I'm making my way up here to Spanky, so they were talking so much about him in the chat. I figured it'd come up. And,
yeah, everybody loves Spanky.
We'll stop by this tank on the way.
Oh, those guys are beautiful. I can't wait to see their babies. That's going to be so cool getting to watch the babies grow up. I just can't get over how wild it is that angel fry don't even look like angelfish when they hatch. The first time you guys showed me that, it cracked my brain because I was used to guppies.
Yeah.
And it cracked my brain. I'm like, what? That's an angelfish? They're so little.
Well, last week, right before the full moon, these was like they were cleaning that cone and cleaning that cone, and I just knew they was going to lay some eggs. And I guess they did, but I wasn't here to see it because they quit cleaning the cone and I had no eggs to show for it.
Oh, well, hey, don't worry. They're going to try again. And hopefully you'll get some babies.
I'm sure they laid. I'm really sure they laid. I just missed them.
Hey, you'll get them next time, Greg. You definitely will. And Jacob says, how long have you had angels like this, Greg? You are really good at breeding them. I'm really impressed.
I've had angels a long time. I've been keeping them basically since the 80s. I did a lot of African cichlids, but I've always had angelfish.
That's awesome.
I've always had them. One of my favorites.
So basically, since you were a teenager, right?
Yeah. I wasn't a teenager in the 80s, but yeah, since I was a teenager.
That's cool. Spanky time.
Spanky.
I love Spanky. One day I want a whole fish tank full of Spanky fish. As soon as I get a place set up for a 75-gallon, I'm going to get into Spanky fish. And I can hear Dean in the other room going, okay, not in the house. The floor will not hold all the tanks that you want to put in the house. Because my goal is to have my house looking like the Father Fish shop.
There you go.
Take a Spanky fish over the mud skippers, though.
He probably would allow me to get a Spanky fish over the mud skippers because I've heard they are really escape artists. Greg can tell me if they're hardcore escape artists or not, but yeah.
What you do is you approach him with, look, I really, really want these mud skippers. And when he says no, say, well, can I at least have a Spanky fish? And see, then he's more apt to say yes to that then.
Right.
Sure.
So you bring up something you know he's going to say no to, and then as a consolation, well, I'll just have about a Spanky fish then.
That's been fun.
And then you just got to show him Spanky, and then he'll be sold.
It's right. I'll have to do is show him this live stream. Like, oh, okay, now I want a Spanky fish.
Okay, look, I'll get him to stop, y'all. I'll feed him.
Hey, that would be cool.
He can't think of swimming and eating at the same time.
Right. Hey, Jacob says, you're a great inspiration, Greg. Your tanks are just full of living surprises everywhere. And they're Spanky time.
Thank you, Jacob. We love seeing your tank and your progress every week also, man.
Definitely.
See there, look at him. He can't stay still.
He can, only when he's eating though. Like the rest of the time, he's like just chugging along, shaking his
right now he's like chewing. Okay, swim.
Right.
Okay.
That was funny.
Chewing.
He's so cute. I mean, he completely stopped. The only thought in his brain is chewing.
Yeah.
That is so cute.
So the way to get him to stop.
I swear he looks like a Pokemon. Like he really looks like a little cartoon character. Like he does. He doesn't even look real. You just want to grab him and squish him and give him hugs. Oh, this is a cool thought. Do you think he would be able to eat snow peas? It's a thought from Jacob.
Probably. I know that a lot of people do feed those to their goldfish.
That is really cool. Spanky's just so cute. It's so funny. Like he gets locked in so much on eating, he forgets to swim.
That's a big piece. He had to chew for a long time.
Super focused.
Right, he is. He's got the hyper focus down pat.
Maybe I could have thought he can't get right.
He's just so cute. And that's got to be the cutest variety of goldfish that's out there. It's got to be. And just the way he swims is so funny. It's so adorable. He's just too cute. He is so focused on that food. He's like, okay, I'm chewing it. I'm chewing it. I'm chewing it. Like, I got it. I got it. And he totally forgot to swim there. Like he forgot all about swimming. He forgot he was a fish because you know that's some good fish food when you get the fish. He's a fish.
Good to him.
Like he totally forgot. You know, I don't need to swim. This is good. He's as bad as me when I have pizza.
Me too, yeah. All right, ladies, I'm back on now. Thanks for having me up.
Hey, thanks for coming up, Greta. I hope to see you next Wednesday.
All righty.
All right, thanks. Bye. Spanky's so cute.
Oh,
I just think about how cute Spanky is. I know. Spanky's got to be. We need to just do a voting poll and just vote Spanky the cutest fish in the world. Because like the way he swims. It's like I know the 40-gallon would not be big enough for a Spanky, not when it's full grown. I'm gonna have to get like one of those big tanks. I'm not trying a 75-gallon in the house again.
We need some Spankies here.
You do. Okay, what you're gonna have to do is go to Lou tomorrow and be like, Lou, can we have a Spanky? I want a Spanky fish.
Spankies.
Yes, we need some Spanky fish in the shop.
The only problem with that is he's talking about the big pond with the big fish in it.
Yeah.
He wants to put that outside and put another row of tanks in there.
Oh wow.
So that would get rid of the pond.
Oh, I love
Just
the
one
pond.
of them, though. Like the other one would
Oh,
be
good.
front room, but the big pond in the middle, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
that
like
definitely. Yeah, that's definitely going to be different because I love the pond too. That thing's so cool. Yes, I have petitioned Dane to put a pond in the house. He said no.
Yeah, no, I
He's
can't
like,
imagine.
where are we going to walk? And I'm like, we can walk around it, and yeah, we're going to fall in it. And I'm like, probably. I'm not
You
going to
would fall in
guarantee you. You know I would. I mean, come on. As clumsy as I am, yes.
Loki would jump in it.
You know, I didn't think about that. Loki probably would. Because
This is
the
not
bucket
my
that
tap. It's not outside, so I can get in this one.
right. Because he tried to get in the bucket that I'm using to clean my filters. He was about to put his paw in it. I'm like, Loki, stop. And it was so funny. He stopped and he did like this and slowly lowered his paw down. Gave me a weird look and then darted out of the fish room. Like he just straight up run out. And I agree, Christian, that was fun. Thanks, Greg.
So I've been sitting here playing.
What'd you do? You did a thing, didn't you?
I've been playing.
Oh, I gotta see what you got. I'm making it full screen because you're this big on my computer. Oh, you got the cool fidget toy in.
It's a
Sweet.
fidget toy.
Okay, I love that it's got colors on both sides.
So I've been sitting here playing with it. Because no
Hey,
matter
there is
how you do it, it's just like it doesn't go
There's
anywhere.
nothing wrong with that. I keep playing with this, and then I keep playing with this. So no judgment here. And then I've got one desk drawer over here that's full of fidget toys that Dane has gotten me. They help me with studying.
Yeah. Kind of keep your hand active and not even pay attention to it.
Right.
And hey, I should have been doing that earlier because it keeps you awake.
Now that's good to know. I didn't know it keep you awake. I'm definitely going to need that when I take ethics, probably. Sometimes that instructor, I'm like, sleep.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I ate dinner and I had salad.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I did not have salad tonight. That was yesterday. I had a sandwich, just a small sandwich, while Bella ate her chicken, and then I went and I sat down on the sofa, and that was all she wrote.
Hey, it's gonna eventually catch up with you. You gotta sleep because, like, you don't sleep, Brenda. I don't know how you do it. Like, you might get 2 hours of sleep.
I did. I got 2 hours last night, and I had all the coffee. I had a whole pot of coffee today. I didn't need anybody any. And no, I sat down and I looked at the clock and I was like, what time is it? It was 6:15. I said, okay, I have a half hour. Next thing I know, my phone's ringing and it's Father Fish. Are you okay? Are you still at the shop? Are you doing live? And I went, oh, crap. And it was 7:10. I went, oh.
Yeah, I started to call you, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, if there's something wrong, she would have messaged me. Odds are she's fighting gremlins. No. I saw Lou's live last night, and I'm like, oh, the gremlins is going after him bad.
They were.
I'm like, they were going after him bad. I felt so sorry for him because it's like, you see, you know how much me and you have to fight with my mic to get it to work. And a lot of times it's funny. You tell me, okay, quit trying to just log in, and then it'll be fixed. And I'm like, how?
But his thing was he was on the wrong in YouTube. He was on the wrong channel.
Oh,
so
man.
He wasn't seeing the comments coming up. So he's like on StreamYard and he's going back to YouTube, and like everybody sees him on StreamYard, but he's on YouTube trying to get to the right channel. He was like, I just don't understand. And he's looking at it and he goes, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't see the comments here. They're coming here, but I can't see them here.
Yeah.
So I'm like in the back, I'm back here and I see this going on and I'm like, well, maybe he's just on the wrong channel. So I'm trying to give advice off camera so I'm not on camera, and the microphone was so far off, like he was having all kinds of problems.
Oh.
But he got it right.
Hey, he did. And Jacob asked, how's Ding's big boy doing? His tank's doing good. He's probably already in bed by now because he goes to bed by 9.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's almost 10. But his tank's doing good. He did have an outbreak of cyanobacteria. So he's working on covering the tank to get rid of that where there's no light penetrating in it because there's direct sunlight coming in during the day because it's right where the morning sun hits it. So it's already started to cut down on it more. I told him, it's like, just, let me give you some plants out of some of my tanks. Maybe that'll do it. We're thinking what happened was, well, one, he trimmed about 50% of his plants, not took them out, but just trimmed them.
Yeah.
Gave them to me. I put them in here. And then he fed the fish. I did not know that he had fed the fish. I went behind him when I fed my fish and just fed all the tanks. And then like a week later, he's like, Dina, what's this weird stuff growing in there? This isn't hair algae. And I'm like, I don't know. You're going to have to research it. It might be cyanobacteria. I can't remember. I think it's tealish green. Instead of him having tealish green, come to find out it could be in a bunch of different colors. His is the same color as that light green hair algae, but it smells weird. Like it's got this weird smell to it. None of the fish are harmed, thankfully. But yeah, he's working on getting rid of that. And I'm like, okay, I don't really have a good sense of smell. All my allergies, it's like I can't really smell things, but he took some of it out, let me smell it. I can smell that. Oh. And keep in mind, I'm the person that took a dead mystery smell to Dean and went, can you smell this? Because I think it's still alive. It doesn't have a smell. And when he smelled it, he's like, that is the most god awful smell. You need to use your nose spray again. I went and used my nose spray. I forgot to take my allergy pill and my nose spray. I did it about 30 minutes. He's like, smell this smell and tell me if you think it's dead. I got within like 3 feet of it, and I'm like, what's that smell? He's like, your smell. I'm like, oh, my bad.
Yeah, hopefully it comes back.
It should. Back. And yeah, his tank is still thriving. It's just, it's really strange. The cyanobacteria seems to be only on the part where he trimmed the plants, which makes no sense to me.
Huh.
Like, it makes no sense. And the only thing I can think of is the combination of light, because we have been leaving, we got the blinds open, so the light comes in during the day.
Mm-hmm.
And overfeeding. That's the only thing I can think of, because we haven't added any new plants to the tank.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Too much light.
That's what I'm thinking.
Too much light and overfeeding. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. I'm just glad that my brain's finally getting back after that month of cramming 120 days. It's like, I'm going to be reviewing this thing. I recorded the unboxing. And I'm going to be reviewing this. And then I've got a bunch of videos on my phone where I record videos. And then I never uploaded them. So I'm going to go through, edit those, upload those. And good night, everyone. See you next time. Hey, good night, Jeff.
Good night,
thanks for
Jeff.
coming on. Have a good night. Yeah, and Jacob said, yeah, it could be the extra light from the sun with the extra food. Yeah, because there's a direct ray of sunlight that hits it. And it's only in that spot where the sunlight was hitting it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. But hopefully sometime soon you guys will see some more videos from me. I also ended up getting Pokemon Pocopia. It's this new game, this new Pokemon game. I've got to review that, because at first I wasn't going to get it. Dean got it for our anniversary for me, and I'm addicted to it now. So it's a mix of Minecraft, Stardew Valley, and Pokemon all in the same game. And I'm like, oh gosh, I can farm, I can build, and I get to pet Pokemon. I'm happy. Because you don't catch them, and then you befriend them because you're playing as a Pokemon. It's adorable. It's just cute.
I was not into the video games.
Me, I've been into them since I think I was 6 when I got my first Game Boy.
Yeah, that sounds about like my son's age. He was about 5 or 6 when he got a Game Boy.
And yeah, ever since then, one of the first games I got was Pokemon. So I've always been into it. It's like, I took a break for about 10 years there, and then I'm like, okay, I don't need to watch kids anymore. Where's the Pokemon game?
He had the Pokemon on the Game Boy, and then he also had the cards.
Yeah, I had the Pokemon cards. I still got them somewhere. And if he still got his cards, you need to let him know that some of those Pokemon cards are really expensive.
Oh, he knows.
He knows? Good. Because I did not know that until my nephew told me.
He's got his whole collection he's holding on to. He put them up for safekeeping.
That's awesome. See, I didn't really play with mine. Me and all my friends, and we was about 8 or 9. We was all collecting Pokemon cards, and we'd tell our parents, this is an investment. Our parents would laugh at us. And now there's Pokemon cards out there that's worth over $100,000 a card.
Yeah.
And I've got to find what I did with mine in storage, because I'm going to go through and sell the whole lot.
Okay, well, so my daughter and my son, my oldest daughter and my son, they're like a year apart. Mm-hmm. And they were both into the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Then when Katie came along 9 years later, because she's 9 years younger than my middle one. So she came along, and when she got old enough, my son was like, oh, cool, I can teach you how to play. So he taught her how to play. She goes, but I don't have any cards. So he went through, and like, if he had 2 and 3 of whatever, he built her, he made her a little scrapbook with the pocket things in it, and she had her own little binder full of Pokemon cards. Let me tell you, that thing was full without having to go buy new cards. These were just duplicates of his. Because he didn't even get rid of his duplicates. He held on to all of them. Till she came along and was interested. And then he made her hers. And yeah, she left hers home when she got married. That was just a short phase for her. So.
Hey, well, make sure you put them where they won't get messed up. And you might want to take them to somebody to get them appraised, because you never know. The Pokemon cards from when we was kids, some of those are literally $100,000 for one card. So I'm looking for where mine are, because I'm hoping that I've got one of those cards.
Oh, I know where that little book's at.
If you know where the book's at, I'll ask my nephew. He's got an app that he can take pictures with, and it'll tell you how much the cards is worth, because he's really big, not into collecting Pokemon, because it was where there's 10 years difference between me and him. So he collected something called Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And he's constantly on the lookout. It's like, okay, how much is this Yu-Gi-Oh card? Okay, I'm going to save this one. If I wait a few years, it'll be more expensive. I'm like, okay, check the Pokemon cards for me, because that's the only ones that I had with the Pokemon cards. Because I didn't get into Yu-Gi-Oh that much. I mean, I played with him, because he's like, hey, Dina, nobody will play with me. I'm like, come here, I got you. You got to teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll play it with you.
No, I was just always outside. I wasn't into, like, the only card game that I play, let's see, Solitaire. That's sad.
Hey, that is a fun game, though. I've played Solitaire.
Well, I would play that at night after, the street lights came on and you had to be inside. So, what do you do when you're inside? You play, when you only have 3 channels on your TV, what do? You learn how to play Solitaire.
See, the main time I could play outside is I would catch it when my mom was busy, when my dad was at work. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to sneak out and go play in the swamp. So they're like, here's a video game. Stay in the house. Just stay in the house. Here's a video game. Go play the video game. We know you're not going to get hurt that way.
No, I would get yelled at for being in the house. What are you doing in here? It's daylight. Go. Go play in the sun. Go.
Oh, gosh. And then whenever I would try it, like during summer, I just want to be out. I want to ride my bike. They're like, one, don't leave the parking lot. Because we had a upholstery shop. So we had our own small little parking lot. Don't get on the road. Wear sunscreen. You have to wear sunscreen. If you don't, we're not letting you go play outside anymore. I mean, there's so many rules. I'm just like, oh, gosh.
Yeah, I don't think I had any rules other than being in the house when the street lights came on. You had to be inside.
See, that's what I love about Generation X. You was the last generation that experienced true freedom as teenagers.
Yeah.
I mean, true freedom as kids and teenagers. Because it's like my generation, our parents was like helicoptering over us, like, don't do it. Don't go outside. Just play the video game. We'll get you another video game if you just be good.
I would always yell at my sons, quit playing that video game, go outside. He would just want to be stuck in his room playing video games. It's like, go outside.
Well, it didn't help that when I went outside, I would take jars, like washed out pickle jars. I would save all the jars my mom would throw away. And I would come back from with crawfish from the swamp, little tiny fish that I couldn't identify, really weird bugs, and just wet leaves. And I would set them on my windowsill and watch them. And my mom's like, no more experiments. No. And I'm like, I'm feeding them fish food. I'm going to see if they'll actually live in the goldfish tank. And my dad's like, you're not putting none of that in the goldfish tank. Nope.
And all these years later, look at you.
Yeah, now I can get away with it.
Experiments, and you have all your own tanks. Nobody knows what to do with them.
Right. And there's none of those stupid chemicals that my dad would use that would make me break out knives.
There you go.
Because, he was one day going to try to teach me to do that. And then I was handling the chemicals. my hands started breaking out in hives and swelling up. And he's like, "Oh no, we need to take you to the doctor now. You're not allowed to touch the fish tanks." And I'm like,
Oh no.
And now I've got like over 10 fish tanks of my own. I can do whatever I want with them. And one time I had like 20 different jars in here. I had to cut down on those though.
Yeah. Yeah, when you start tripping over your jars, it's time to get rid of some.
Yeah, just a little bit. So I've
Yeah.
got to be careful that I don't trip over that later. I've got it moved more out of the way, but it's in the same spot as what I tripped over whenever I hit my head.
Yeah.
Or it was in the exact same spot. I moved it over a few inches because I'm like, I'm having a repeat of that. Because the ER really doesn't like it when you trip and in one of those jars, the resurrection jar falls on your head. Well, it wasn't a resurrection jar. It was a scud culture. Because they're like, what is these things in your head? And I'm like, it is actually natural flora and fauna. And yeah, scud. And they're like, you need penicillin. And I'm like, I can't take penicillin. I'm allergic. You need antibiotics. And yeah, I could see the look on the paramedic's face if somehow, which I don't think I have anything that can actually cut my head again this soon. But if I fell and got hurt on that freaking that bucket down there that has all the mulm in it and all the gunk from my sponge filters and from my turtle tank, they'd be like, what is in this cut? I would tell them, and they're just going to go, why? No. They would.
Say, okay,
oh, man.
You're one of them. I get you.
They'll give you the weirdest look. They're like, why did you do that? It's life, dude, for my fish. And they're just like, can't you buy the fish food? I'm like, I'd rather culture it. It's more fun.
I like playing with bugs.
Oh, I should have told them that. I like playing with water bugs, okay? I'm not, if I ever have in that predicament again, Brenda, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. You don't have to dare me to do it.
Okay, I don't think Dean's going to let you get to that point where you have all those different experiments in your room. You scared him enough the first time.
Right? Yeah. It's like,
keep experiments outside.
Right? I can always just use that 300-gallon stock tank as the experiment tank. Oh, I should be. Soon. That's going to be cool.
Okay.
I'm so wanting to add those to my turtle tank, but I'm kind of worried that I'm going to have a plague of frogs in my room if I do.
Yes.
I can almost hear Mom in the other room going, do not add the tadpoles to the turtle tank. Like, I can feel a disturbance in the force.
Just no. Bad idea. Bad.
Yeah. Well, you remember how the mosquito larva experiment went where I had an outbreak of mosquitoes in my room?
Yeah. Don't think you want to infest the house with frogs.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, no, we'll leave the tadpoles outside where they belong.
It'd be so cool to watch them develop in there with the turtles are. That'd be so cool. I just have to catch every single one of them when they start growing legs, or otherwise my room, like, we'd be sitting here live streaming and there'd be a frog jump on the camera. Or you'd hear me scream because I would think, okay, what is on my foot? And it's a frog.
It's a frog. Yeah. No. We've
right?
I just had a flashback of the snake back there, so no.
Hold up, you got a snake?
Oh no, not anymore.
When did you guys get a snake?
I didn't tell you about that?
No.
Oh, that must have happened after the. Yeah. It was last Thursday. That's why. So we got a fish order in.
Yeah. Okay.
The driver comes in and he brings in the full boxes of fish. And from the week before or the order before, we have the old boxes that are now empty. So he picks up the empty boxes and drops off full boxes. So he brought in the full boxes and he looked at me. I heard a noise and I went around the corner and it was the fish guy. And he goes, "You got boxes for me?" I went, "Oh, yeah, we got a whole stack back there. I'll go get them for you." So the top 3, they were stacked up in front of the garage door back here, the one that we don't use. So I grabbed the top 3 because they were, kind of small, on the smaller side. So I grabbed them and I bring them into him. I was like, "I got more, just wait." I come back and there's bigger ones are at the bottom. Well, I went to grab 2 of the bigger ones and I pick them up and I lost my balance. So they kind of like fell. And when I looked, there was on the garage door, on the little ledge that's on the inside of the garage door, a snake.
Oh.
I saw that, fell backwards, got up, grabbed the boxes, ran into the plant room and in there. And I said, "Here's 2 more boxes." I said, "There's another one back there, but I'm not getting it." And he looked at me, he goes, "Okay." I said, "Do you want it?" I said, "You can go get it, but I'm not going back there." I was like, "When I picked up these 2, there's a snake." And he goes, "Oh, you got snakes?" He goes, I got snakes." And I'm like, "You want to come look at it?" He goes, "Oh, I don't need another one. I raised snakes." I was like,
"I don't need another one."
"Okay, but do you want to look at it?" I was like, "Do you want your box? Because I'm not going back there." Because like
I don't blame you.
So he follows me back there, and this time, I grabbed my camera or I grabbed my phone on the way because Bryce had left the building. He left to go get the plants at FedEx. So he's not here. That's why I went to go get the boxes. So I got my phone and I pulled up the camera. I took a nice picture of that snake. And I went, there he is right there. About that time, he's starting to come down off the ledge and move down. This is like he's looking at me and then is like slithering down. I went, "I'm out of here." And I ran. I left the guy there. The guy's just standing there looking at it. I hightailed it out of there. And I'm in the office in the front at the other end of the building now. I'm in the front and I told Lou, I was like, the fish guy is in the back getting his box. And he looked at me. I was like, "I'm not going back there anymore." And he looked at me. He goes, "Why?" I was like, "There's a snake." He goes, "What do you mean a snake?" I was like, "There's a snake." Outside? No. Inside on the garage door. Inside.
Yeah.
And when it started moving to the floor, I left. He goes, "Well, what kind of snake is it?" And I went, "I don't know. It's a snake."
Yes,
he
no.
Go investigate. That's what I said. Hell to the no. So,
right? Because
they're talking to the guy, and he gets back there. I'm at the doorway now, so I can hear the conversation. And there's styrofoam boxes to put fish in to mail them. So we got these big styrofoam boxes back there. And he goes, "Well, where's the snake?" Because at this point you can't even see him anymore. And the guy goes, "Well, he climbed down and he's right there where all these boxes are." That's all I had to hear. I came, my behind was on this table.
I don't blame you.
I jumped and sat on this table. So I can hear them talking because the door's open. Well, you hear all this ruckus. While he's throwing these boxes, he's tossing them out of the way, trying to find the snake. And they find it. He goes, "You need a bucket." So he's like, "Do we have a bucket? We need an empty bucket." I'm like, "We got buckets all over the place. I ain't moving. You can get your own bucket."
I don't blame you.
He grabs a bucket, gets the snake in the bucket, and the guy goes, "You might want to put a lid on that, or maybe get one of these boxes and put it in something."
Yeah.
So he gets one of the styrofoam boxes that have a lid, puts the snake in that box, and then carries it and puts it in his room and in his office and sets it on the floor.
Okay, what is with everybody getting snakes lately?
Well, come to find, he goes, "Oh, well, that's just a water snake." I don't care what kind of snake it is.
Yeah,
No.
get it out of the shop. I don't blame you. It's not one. It's not a pet snake. It's some kind of wild snake. There's a difference between pets and wild.
Little tiny snake either. Like it was
Okay.
the whole length of that section of the door. No.
Oh man,
No.
no.
So then he's like, well, I have to go up the road. He had to go do something. He goes, I'll take it with me. Bryce comes back because I sent the picture to Bryce. He walks in, he goes, everything happens as soon as I leave. And I went, he goes, where is this snake? And I went, it's in a box in his office. Well, then he had to go check it out. He had to go look at it. So then they're talking about what are they going to do with this snake? And where are they going to take it? Because he wants to release it somewhere. I was like,
it's a wild snake, so you definitely want to keep it in the wild.
Oh, I was like, away from here. And he goes, he's probably looking for water or something like that. I was like, out. So luckily it rained like the day before. And so like the ditches and stuff were all full of rain. So yeah, he took it and released it when he left. And I'm like, yeah, just get it away from me. I actually have a picture of it.
Oh, you have it? Let me get you full screen. Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
He's been eating on something, Brenda. You see that the bumps in his belly?
Yeah.
Oh man. Yep, nope.
Yeah. You see that little head there? Like, where is it? Where's my finger here? That little head. Right there. Yeah.
Yep.
He was slithering down. He looked right at me and then just slithered down. I went, nope, done.
That's wild. And Greg, some can climb because I've seen some here in Florida that was up in a tree climbing up the tree branches.
Well, what he's saying is that they have no hands or arms to climb. They slither.
Is that how it got up the tree? Because it was so weird. Because I didn't think they could climb, and then I saw it, and I'm like, nope.
No. Oh. He slithered his way up. Now, how he got in, I don't know. I don't want to know.
I'll blame you.
No.
See, what I think's weird is it's like it was last Thursday. You saw the snake, right?
Yeah, I think so. It was Thursday because we had a fish order come in.
Because it's really weird. You saw a snake last week. My brother saw a snake last week. And I think it was last week when we had to kill that snake out front that was trying to eat the baby biddies, the wild ones. So it's like, why in that 1 week did everybody decide to see snakes? Like the snakes have decided, okay, that's it. We're all going to see everybody. My brother had one that was actually on top of his fridge last week. I don't know like how it even got in there. It's crazy. Yeah,
I know there's a way that you can time stamp it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you do it on Android. And Jennifer says pythons and boas hang out in trees. Thankfully, I don't live in the part of Florida that's got those. I don't know what kind of snake I saw in the tree. All I know is I didn't think they climbed up in the trees. Like, I thought that was kind of more of a myth thing until I saw it. And then I'm like, that's weird that thing's in the tree. Okay, nope. I'm going back inside. No.
Yeah, they're not just in the grass. No, around here, they're like in water. Like, if you went swimming in the river or anything, you had to keep your eyes open for a snake. See this little tiny head above the water? Yeah.
Right? Yeah, anytime I've been in the river, it's like I always look for gators. I look for snakes. And then I look for turtles just because I love seeing the turtles. But there's been a bunch of times where I'm like, oh, no, that's a snake and it's a turtle. And I'm like, okay, that's good. I can deal with that. I can deal with a turtle.
I'm just wondering, like, where did it come from? Because the closest water, like body of water, any big thing of water, it's got to be like from down the road, at least a half a mile.
I wonder if hawks in your area could have carried it. Because out here I've seen hawks catch snakes and they don't always hold on to them. Sometimes they drop them. Because it scared me really bad. It was a few years ago. I saw a hawk drop a snake in my yard. Thankfully, I was nowhere near where it dropped because I could imagine, it dropping it on my head with my luck.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I wonder if maybe, some type of predator, hawk, owl, something could have actually dropped it near the shop. And then it's like, ooh, there's water in the shop. I'm going there. Because I can smell water. There's water snakes.
We had tubs outside that's, we got 2 tubs with hornwort in it. And we got floaters out there. He could have stayed out there.
Right. Instead of coming in the shop.
Like, stay on the outside. Don't come in.
That surprises me so much. Like, if you lived in Florida, I would be like, okay, that makes sense. But Maryland, I did not peg Maryland to have a snake invasion.
I don't see them very often, but when I do, I just like, okay, you do you, and, stay away from me.
That's what I said too, Greg. Because, yeah, I've seen it happen. I think it was 2020 when I saw it happen. I was out there. I was outside just enjoying it. And I'm like, what's that with that hawk has? And then it releases it. And I'm like, that's a snake. Nope. Loki, to me. We're going inside. Nope.
No. Yeah, no.
No.
Mm-mm. I don't know. I don't know where he came from. Like I said, I don't even know how long he had been there.
There's no telling.
It's been a week since those boxes were there. So, we just, like I said, we don't use that door. We just have boxes and stuff set in front of it. Yeah, I moved them boxes and I was like, I saw it and it didn't even register at first. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh crap, that's a snake. I'm out of here. I could not get away from there fast enough. No.
I don't blame you.
Especially when I realized it was looking at me and started moving. No.
Right. That's what freaks me out the most is when they look at you. And it's funny, at Aquashella, it's like, you guys can see the video. Somebody handed me their pet snake. I was okay. Right. But a wild one, I don't know. Is that poisonous? Is it going to be aggressive? Is it going to bite me? I don't know. Somebody's pet snake, I'm not as afraid of. I'm like, okay, you're holding it. It's not hurting you. It shouldn't hurt me. But when it's a wild one, oh no.
Right. See, I didn't even know what kind of snake it was. It was Lou's the one that said that it was a water snake. And I'm like, I don't care what kind of snake it is. Get it out of here. No. Yeah. I don't do snakes. No. I don't blame you. Do you stay away from me.
Right.
I'm not gonna come after you and kill you just because you're a snake. But, stay away from me. And
I don't blame you.
That's why the whole ride home, Jennifer bought a snake at Aquashella.
Didn't she buy the same one that I was holding? I thought she did.
That little one?
Yeah.
She found one, I think it was like maybe this big. Yeah, she was walking around, had it on her wrist. And yeah. Guess who drove her home?
Oh, no. You.
Yeah. Yeah. And I told her, make sure that thing's in that box. Do not take it out of that box. And make sure that lid on that box is tight. Because the last thing you want is that coming out of there, because we might not make it home.
Right.
I see. I can't even read it. What does it say? Yes, it's a snake. I see it. Some water's coming out. We got jokes tonight. Look at you. Wrong kind of snake. Yeah. Jokes. Funny guy. What do you say to that?
I have no idea.
What? He's done lost his mind. He's just full of jokes.
But
I was like, get me out of here.
Yeah, I hate that you had a snake scare because I really didn't think Maryland had any snakes.
Oh yeah, we got snakes. We got copperheads and black snakes and
Do you have moccasins?
water moccasins. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you guys have most of the same snakes we do then, except for the weird invasive things that people to let loose that nobody knows what is.
Yeah, we got some of them things too.
Man, I figured since it froze up there, you wouldn't come back.
And I used to say we didn't have gators, but
You guys have gators?
apparently there's it's up where Jennifer lives in Mardella. She was
Whoa.
by the water and she was like, if I didn't know any better, I'd swear that was an alligator. Yeah, somebody had released an alligator in the water.
Oh man, that's wild.
You're
That
enjoying
is.
the ice cream. Oh, you're laughing. Enjoy that ice cream. I can't have ice cream.
Greg says no. I mean, if I see a snake, I'm peeing my pants. I don't know, but I like the way you think, Brenda. I couldn't even make out what Brenda was talking about, so I'm just like, what? I'm just like, I don't know. I thought he meant peeing his pants.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't pee my pants, but I did run. I was like, get the hell out of my way. I'm out of here. And I ran and I jumped on the table.
I don't blame you. When I was a teenager, a black snake got in the upholstery shop. I was supposed to be answering the phone. It's my parents' upholstery shop. My job, answer the phone. Talk to customers. That's my whole thing I'm supposed to do.
Uh-huh.
I reach over to answer the phone. There's a black snake coiled around the phone. It's one of those old school rotary phones. So I'm going to answer, and snake hisses at me. Oh no, I ran out. I jumped up on the cutting table. I called my dad. I'm like, no, you're going to have to answer the phone. It's like, I cannot touch this. No. I kind of found out it wasn't poisonous. I thought it was a moccasin, but it was just a black snake. It's actually a good snake that eats the other snakes. But I was not happy.
The mice and all that, but that's just fine. You do your thing, but stay away from me.
Right? It's like, I'm doing my job. Nope, don't bite me.
I just don't like slimy critters or fuzzy critters like
no snakes and no mice.
no snakes, no mice, and no tarantulas, no
right, that would be good.
No.
I started to pick. What about scorpions, Brenda? What about scorpions?
No. I'll look at them if they're in, a cute little box. I'll look at them, but no.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
No, I don't do that. And the funny thing is, the guy that owns the crystal shop, he has snakes. Yeah. He's got a guy that comes into the shop. He used to come in every weekend. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking. I see this guy coming down the hall and I'm like, oh God, no. Because every time he comes, he has a different animal with him.
Oh, how does Bella react with that?
She doesn't get to see them.
Good.
He has learned that I do not like snakes, so he makes sure that I don't see it.
That's good.
He brings them in and like, no. Like, I see you, you're on the other side of the room, stay there.
Right.
Stay over there. I'm going to stay over here so you can have your conversation, play with your snake, and then leave. Like, the whole time I'm like, leave. You can go now. Bye. But yeah, Rob. This guy has talked Rob into buying these snakes because he's like, it needs a home, and I'm trying to find a home for it. It needs a home. So Rob's soft-hearted. He was like, yeah, okay, I got another enclosure for it. He builds enclosures for his snakes. Like,
oh wow.
He will take old china cabinets. No, stop. And he will totally gut it out and then build a natural habitat for the snake in the china cabinet, and he turns it into a habitat for the snakes. So he goes all out. Like,
I never would have thought of a china cabinet being a habitat for a snake, because when my friend moved to Ohio, he stayed with us for a little bit before then, and he pretty much left us his snake. Dean fell in love with it. It was one of some type of boa. It was, a small one.
Right.
That would have been a nice way to keep it from escaping, because that thing kept escaping and scaring the snot out of me. Especially when I think it's a plastic snake, and I'm thinking Dean's doing a prank. I walk over, pick it up, think it's plastic. No, it's real. It looks at me, and I'm like, uh-oh, there's something wrong with your snake. It's cold. Put it back in the cage. You need to put it back in the cage. I'm not used to holding this thing yet.
Well, this guy, Rob, he has scorpions and spiders and snakes, and I don't know what this is. It just popped up.
Don't know.
I don't know. Something popped up. So he has like all these critters, and he knows I don't like them. So when somebody brings him like spiders and stuff, he makes sure that they're well hidden.
Oh man,
I don't have to see him. He was like, I respect that. No, get down. Oh my God. She has an appointment Friday to get her nails done, and until then, she keeps scratching me.
Oh no.
No.
She is wanting those bracelets, Brenda.
No, you know what? I found out it's not the beads.
What is it that she's wanting?
The string.
That's funny. She likes to chew on the string.
Yeah, I caught her chewing on the string. She broke another bracelet, and I'm like, because I saw her, she had her little paws down there like this, and I was like, what are you doing? Like, she was just being too good, right?
Yeah.
And I looked, and there's beads all around her. She's not touching the beads. She had the string in between her paws, and she was chewing on that.
Yeah.
That's when I realized she wasn't after the beads. So that was a relief, She's not trying to eat the beads. She's trying to eat the string.
Hey, that's better than her trying to eat the beads.
I don't know, because the string can get caught.
Would it get caught worse than the beads, though?
Well, a bead she could end up passing, right? Because these were
that's true. I didn't think about that.
The string can get knotted up and stuck in her intestines and all that.
Yeah.
No, I can't even think about that. That would be a horrible.
That would. And she's giving you the defiant look of, I am going to eat your bracelets. I see why she's giving you the look. It's 10:30.
Oh, well. That's why she's being a little booger.
Right?
Are they talking about Mardi Gras?
Yeah. Well, Greg lives in Louisiana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear that's fun. I've never been, though. That's in February, though, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I've never been. I don't like big crowds.
Yeah, string doesn't pass as easy as beads would.
Man, I did not know that.
Surgery and all that. No.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, she definitely does not need to be playing with string. None.
No.
That is wild. I can't believe we've actually been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes, Brenda.
Hey, we're almost at 4 hours.
Right?
What did Greg put up there? Is that a picture?
It's an emoji.
Oh, I can't see it.
Bad part is, here I can't see it. Over here, it looks, I'm not sure which emoji it is. I see like a ripped screen with a little emoji with eyes. I think it's a surprise emoji about this.
Oh.
Yeah. She's giving you the look.
And I keep playing with this thing, and she doesn't want this.
Hey, at least you don't have to worry about her chewing it up.
That's true.
At least you don't have to worry about her chewing it up.
It's not like it's my glasses or anything.
Right? That's not a good thing for her to chew up.
Good thing I get the cheap ones. I get a
That's
four.
the best thing to do. That's the best thing.
I couldn't tell you how many earbuds and glasses I've been through in the last 2 years.
Oh yeah, she'll get them.
And she doesn't just chew like the earpieces. No, she chews the plastic, the acrylic eyepiece too. I don't even know how to take that. These things that just ran through my head, and no, we're not going there.
I was waiting to see your reaction on
We're
that.
talking about these beads on string. That's the beads we're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Guaranteed it's not PG though.
I don't think so.
See where you started?
Yeah, Bella, look what she did.
She just looked at me.
And she keeps giving you those looks.
She's a little stinker.
Yeah, but she's a sweet one. She's a sweet little stinker.
Yes. Yeah, it's not there now. Fooled you.
Yeah, that way she can't go after it.
What you gonna do now? Sure.
It definitely is going to be exciting to see the Artemis land. I'm so curious what everything is that they found out about the dark side of the moon. That just sounds so cool.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be videos on it.
Oh, yeah. There's probably some already out, but there'll be more out after they land, probably. I know they have some photos, but I didn't really see a lot.
I see you.
That's too funny.
She didn't like that.
She didn't like that.
She did not like that. She just cut her eyes at me.
Well, just so everybody knows, Brenda and Megan will be on Father Fish's channel Sunday night at 6.
Yep.
And then Father Fish should be on his channel Tuesday at, is it 7 or 8? I always
7.
forget. 7.
He goes on at 7.
Yeah, I just figured I'd mention that while I was thinking of it. I started seeing the numbers go down. I think everybody's starting to get tired.
Well, it is, after 10:30. Yeah.
I
should be there Sunday. I don't know, unless I change my mind. I might make Megan do it solo.
Hey, I think you ought to do it solo. You really do a good job at it.
Oh, I was doing good. I was okay until the last 5 minutes. I'm back. Let's party. We're still here. Hey.
Welcome back, yeah.
Yeah, like the last 5 minutes just kind of like threw me off.
Yeah.
Like if I was on here, I could probably handle it. Like it wouldn't. But I was on his Father Fish's channel, so I couldn't really say a whole lot other than like, I don't know, the kid had mommy issues.
Well, I think you handled it perfectly. That troll, especially with what he said, you handled it with, in all honesty, grace and decorum. You did perfect. Instead of cussing the guy out or being mean to him, you actually did perfect. And the things that he said, the way you shut him down, it was awesome. So don't let that stop you from live streaming. Because me and you, we'd have ripped him a new one here. We'd have still kept it PG, but we can figure out ways to insult somebody without really saying anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a different mindset here. It's like I'm ready for it. There,
right.
I was not, and I'm
Well,
like,
you always think of that as a safe space, it's professional space, the way Father Fish has always protected it. And it's horrible the way that guy got on there. I mean, I can't say the words he said, but him saying N word and then calling you an S word, it had me looking online to try to see if I could find his YouTube channel because this is war. I couldn't find it, so it's not war. It's not on.
Like, who was that? Like, was he in the chats? Like, who was it that did that? And it was like,
yeah. I know the name that
I thought of afterwards. It was like
the name that he used on there. It's connected to a YouTube channel, but it's not the guy.
Huh.
It's different voices. He just used that guy's name, so it's some little troll in his mommy's basement that, in all honesty, just wanted to be a troll. I like what Jeff said. He was a demon.
He was a demon.
Right?
He was trying to get 5 minutes of fame.
Oh, you did miss it, Greg? That guy had me so mad when I saw it that I had to go look up the YouTube channel because I'm like, nobody's messing with my girl Brenda.
Yeah.
That's my bestie. No.
Not a nice name.
Oh, a lot of nice things. And then the guy used the N-word. And I'm like, what? Like, you can do that. Oh, I missed that, Samaria. Sorry you went through that. It was toward the end of the. Wasn't this last Sunday? The last time?
It was like the last 5 minutes of it.
Yeah. Man, it was horrible. I was actually half expecting the guy to try to troll on here, and I'm like,
that's what I was like, well, yeah, I don't know if he, well, I said it enough times that, we do this on Wednesday night, that I would be back Wednesday night. So, yeah.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't. But it's crazy that you went through that, and don't let that discourage you, is what I'm going to say. It's because you handled it perfectly. You handled it professionally. And you got him off the stage. I mean, he didn't get what he wanted. A troll, what they want to do is they want to get a rise out of you. They want you to feel insecure. They want you to be angry. When you sit there and you're smiling and you're like, nope, that is literally the equivalent of kicking them. Well, I can't say on here where, but you can guess where.
If that's really where his mindset was, the perfect comeback would have been, is that all you got? I get called worse at home.
Right. I like Jennifer's comment. Welcome to the lion den. Because, yeah, if he come in here, it would be a lion den. It would.
Like, seriously, is that all he's got now? Like, it didn't bother me because it was like,
yeah.
It kept going over and over in my mind, but I didn't really get mad about it. It was more like I was mad at myself that I didn't have another that I could not come back with something that I should have.
Well, you come back perfect though.
On Father Fish's channel.
Yes, you came back perfect.
Go back on him. And it was like, oh, please come on Wednesday night. Please come back Wednesday night. Like,
I say, I'm gonna teach you how to do the muting on anybody that comes on, because you can get your channel demonetized for somebody saying the N word or the S word that he used. Either one, like that guy was just being a total troll.
Yeah, he wasn't. When I realized what he said, that's when I just removed him from on screen.
Perfect.
But I could not tell if he was even in the chats, because sometimes your name in the chat is different than your name.
It is.
And I'm like,
yeah, because when you come in a StreamYard, you can put any name you want. I mean, you can type in any name you want. And whenever he said that he had a YouTube channel, I'm like, okay, I'm going to look into this. And I'm like, no, that's not the guy. He's actually pinning it on somebody else. I'm like, coward much?
It's chicken poop.
Right. Greg called it that coward waited till I wasn't around. He knew it. I ripped him a new one. Right.
Yeah. He waited till the very end. It was,
And
yeah.
he caught Brenda there when she was on her own. Like she didn't have anybody there with her because it's Easter.
I don't know if Megan could have said anything any faster.
I don't think so.
Like I said, as soon as I realized what he said, and you know, okay, you're not here to show your tank. You know, I just removed it from the screen.
Right. And that's the best way to handle it, because the more energy you give to a troll, the more they're going to troll. So it's best just to look at them and go, and that affects me how? And if you really want to aggravate them, just roll your eyes and I'm like, really?
You don't know what that was. I think he's got mommy issues, is what I said.
Right.
Issues.
Oh, when you said that, I went to laughing so hard. I'm like, go, Brenda, go. Go, Brenda, go.
Like,
oh, we lose Brenda. She froze. Oh, you're back. You're back.
Oh, I was gonna say, like I said, I get called worse at home. So what he said, like, didn't bother me. It was the fact that it was on Father Fish's channel.
Yeah.
So, but I guess he's kind of like, I came in the next day and told him about it, and he was like, "What? Where?" And he went to go watch it, and then what happened was the comments were coming up like on screen instead of off to the side. I was like, I don't know why that started and how that got there, and then of course distraction. He went to trying to fix that, and I don't know if he ever went back and watched it and heard what the guy said, but I said, well, I booted him off because he was like, just kick him off and ban him and all that. And I'm like, I don't know how to do all that. I was like, I took him off the screen and like removed him from the screen. He goes, well, that didn't boot him then. And I was like, I don't know who he was in the chat.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, because you can put any name you want when you get in a StreamYard. It does not have to be your YouTube name. So it can make it hard to figure out. It's like, okay, who did this?
Yeah. Well, you could also tell it was a kid too.
Yeah. Probably in his mom's basement board.
Teenager pranking.
Yeah.
Trying to be funny.
Right. That's wild. But don't let that stop you from doing the weekend streams, because you do really well. I mean, you really do. Even when you're on your own, you're rocking it.
When I'm on my own, I feel like I don't know what to say.
But you don't
Like,
seem like that. You don't seem like that to the rest of us. Like, you seem like that to you. But I was watching, I'm like, how is Brenda doing this? Whenever I'm by myself on the stream, like, I'm like, what? And you, like, you just keep coming up with stuff. You do a great job.
I feel like I babble a lot of the time. I'm like, just, you know.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I asked Lou, I was like, how do you do that? He goes, well, just picture yourself talking. You're just talking to yourself. Because basically you are.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. I don't think you want to hear some of the things that are in my head.
That's funny. Jennifer says, yep, we always have fun.
Yeah. That's the goal.
Right? That is the goal. And just don't ever let the trolls get next to you, because they ain't worth it.
Oh, no. No.
So the first time I started YouTube, I was in my 20s, I think. And yeah, I let them run me off of YouTube, the trolls. And I'm like, I'm not getting back on there. It took me forever to actually start again. Ended up deleting all the videos because I was just like, okay, I suck at it. I'm done. And then it's like I learned, it's like trolls, they're just pansies.
Yeah.
That's all they are.
Yeah. Bored. They're bored with their life and want something to do, and they start drama. But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've been through worse.
Right.
That's the way I look at it. I was like, because I got to think about it, I was like, damn, that's all he's got?
Right.
Really? I get called worse than that at home. Second, the way I grew up, like, dude, really? I got ignored my whole life. So you calling me that's like, what is that? Make you feel good?
Right. But yeah, that was crazy that he did that. It really surprised me on Lou's stream because that's usually a very PG, family friendly stream.
Right.
And that really surprises me.
That's why I said it. It took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting something like that. And,
yeah.
So it kind of like threw me. I was like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Right. That's wild. I don't think he's going to be back again, though.
Probably not. I don't know. He might.
Well, I don't think he is because he didn't get a rise out of you. He didn't see any anger. He didn't see any negative emotions. Just you shutting him down.
Yeah, I have practice doing that.
Right. So it works. Yeah, it's getting close to 11.
It is. That's why I was just looking at. I was like, wow, it's almost 11 o'clock now.
Yeah.
Before long, I'll be back here again.
Yeah, probably time for us to shut the stream down, probably. That way you can at least get some sleep.
Maybe I had that power nap. Now I'm ready to go.
Oh, no. Sleepy time, teeth.
So I don't know. I'll probably be sitting up watching Netflix all night.
Watch The Night Agent. You gotta watch The Night Agent. It's the best show on Netflix. Me and Mom's been binging it. I looked at Winter Greg. Yes.
It's still mommy's phone.
Yes. Right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely had mommy issues.
Oh yeah. He had all kinds of issues. The biggest issue is that guy did not get spanked as a child, where he could learn to respect people.
I don't know. There's some people actually like that.
Well, that may have not worked then.
What used to scare me is, well, I actually used to tell my kids this when they would start acting up. I did not threaten them with a spanking. I said, my shoe, you're behind. You think my size 7.5 will fit up your butt? Keep it up. We'll find out.
That's too funny.
That's when they got like really, really bad. Now my son, he had ADHD, still does, but as a kid, ADHD is hyper all the time. So sometimes it was like, calm down. And most of the time I was pretty level headed. It was like, okay, just go run laps around the yard. Get that out. Just like you would run a dog. Just go run.
Right.
Always had to come up with things to keep him occupied and stuff. But
yeah.
No, yeah. Every now and then it was that, do I need to stick my foot up your butt? And they're like, no.
I see what my granny would always threaten us with when we did that. Because ADHD runs in my family. Granny, she had a paddle with holes in it. I was the only one that didn't get spanked because around Granny, I'd sit there, I'd be calm. The second I get home, go outside, run around in circles.
Oh, I was so mean to my kids.
I can't see you ever being mean.
Oh, I was. Room temperature IQ at this.
Right. I gotta remember that one, Greg. I'm gonna be using that in the future. I gotta remember that one. Thank you. That was funny. Funny. Right. Yeah, anybody that goes back to Father Fisher's channel and watches the last 5 minutes, they'll get why it's so funny. Yeah, that guy needs to be roasted online for this.
Every time they would, you know how kids are. I want this, I want that. They get the
Oh,
I
yeah.
wants.
Right.
So a different approach than let's say Megan. No, you're not getting it. Sit down, shut up. Or, yell at them. Okay. I look at them and I start singing.
Hey, that's cool.
I did. I would look at them and say, you know what? Mick Jagger said it best. You can't always get what you want. They would just look at me like, what?
You still remind me of my brother on that. I had him to do that when I was a kid too. Because he's 15 years older than me, and he pulled that one on me.
And I would just keep singing, and they would just look at me and walk away. I'm like, what, you don't like my singing?
That's hilarious.
They're like,
That's too funny, Brenda.
They did stop after a while. It was just a short phase that they went through.
Funny though.
What can you say? I mean, like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It was the best thing I could come up with.
Hey, it's effective.
Chocolate. Hey, I want a nice big glass of wine. And it was cleaner than some things that I could have said,
Right.
You put your lungs in one hand and something else in the other hand, see what fills up faster. Like, I can't say it because, it's not very nice.
Yeah. So we got Jeff wants to know, what time does your lights go out? Usually after the live stream, I go out and turn mine out manually because we keep getting power surges that have made it where I pretty much can't set a timer. It'll maybe last for 2-3 weeks and we get a power surge and then I have to reset them. And right now it's in the weird phase. I usually have them set to 12 hours, but yeah, right now they're just set to be on.
And yes, Greg got it right.
Craig did get it right. He really did.
That's what you put in the other hand. Which one fills up faster?
Right?
The scales of justice. Which way will they go?
That's pretty much it.
You're so
hey, Brenda, I actually did manage to do one thing to my tank.
Oh, yeah?
Check it out.
Is that a skull in there?
Yeah.
All right.
And it matches down there. I
I
had two
looked at there.
I had 2 skulls in there in that 10-gallon because originally I had 3. But one of them was just a bigger one. I didn't like that the paint was coming off of it. I didn't deem it tank safe anymore.
Uh-huh.
So I kept those 2 and I'm like, okay, I'm going to put that in there for the coolie loaches.
Oh, thank you, Greg.
Thanks, Greg.
Wait, you keep coming back. What?
Yeah, I figured the skulls would be something different. It'd be pretty cool.
That is.
Now it's showing the sticker. That's funny. Yeah, as soon as I get done with this college class, I'm going to be setting up a YouTube member thing where we get our own stickers. I'm going to make some really funny ones. I've been plotting. But then I realized that I'm not going to have time until I get off my butt, start this class, and then get the class done. And this time not procrastinate, where I have to cram knowledge that isn't even real knowledge, because I don't like the ethics class. I took it last year, and I ran out of time taking it. I got to retake it this year, but it's stupid to me. It's like, I don't see the ethics in the ethics, if that makes sense. I don't get it.
Is unethical.
Yes, I love that. Because he's not teaching ethics that I would think is ethical. I'm like, why are you talking about, like, I've got to choose between this person getting hit with a train and those people getting hit with a train? How about we just don't have a train with people getting hit? Can we just do that?
That's like those math problems, the word problems. It's like, why does she have apples and why do I care?
Right? Right? I was a mean little kid. I asked my mom, I was like, why am I supposed to care about the apples? I don't care how many apples they have. You have to where you can calculate your own apples. I'm like, I still don't care. I don't want apples.
You were probably smart in the sense that you asked your mom. The teachers don't really like it when you ask them.
Well, I was homeschooled, so my mom was my teacher.
That makes sense.
I'd have asked the teacher too, though. It wouldn't have mattered. I'd have still done it.
Like, why apples? Why not oranges? And why do I care?
Right?
Bananas.
Oh, Greg. Yes. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to hear it, doesn't make a sound. Dean asked me that a while back. It's funny. Yes. I want to see Brenda's thoughts.
I say yes. It's still going to fall. It still makes a sound whether you're there to hear it or not.
Thank you. That's what I said. Because I'm like, okay, it's one of those things where everybody gets it different, I think. Because, like, one person I was talking to about it, they're like, no, it wouldn't make a sound because there's nobody there to auditory hear it. Which my comeback was, if there's no people there to hear it, the squirrels would hear it, so it'd still make a sound.
Okay. Whether anyone's there to hear it or not, it's still falling and it's still going to make that sound, the cracking sound, the branches,
right?
Everything is still going to crack the same way. It's still going to do it whether you're there or not. So yeah, it's still going to make the sound. You're just not going to hear it because you're not there.
See, that was my thoughts on it too, but everybody's got a different take on that one question. And yeah, what about the forest creatures? That was my thought too. It's like if it goes by somebody's hearing, what about the creatures? They would hear it.
Was anyone there for the Big Bang?
Nope, I'm not that old yet.
I'm
Brenda, you look like you're saying
the Big Bang. That's a good one. Was anyone there for the Big Bang? I would have to say yes. God was there.
Well, that's true. You got a point. It made a noise.
Did it though?
I don't know. I wasn't there, so I don't
really
know.
Make a noise though, because like we call it the Big Bang because of like it was just like, I guess so, because it was like an explosion, but it was still God. So yeah, God was there. But is he a person because he's omnipresent?
Makes sense to me. So what Greg's got, if there was a Big Bang, there had to be a big. You got a point. That still goes back to what you said, Brenda. Okay, we've lost Brenda. I think. Are you okay? No, she's not okay. But it still goes back to what you said because, like,
yeah, there was the noise was still there.
Yeah.
Greg, you are not nice.
I don't know what he did. It makes sense to me. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those live streams where either you or Mom are going to be explaining things to me again. You have that look like funny to
have fun with that one.
Yeah, you're passing Mom. Mom's probably back there laughing her butt off.
like headbanger, rock and roll headbanger.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I can almost hear Mom laughing back there. I'm not sure if I can actually hear her or what that is. Maybe Dean left his computer on the other room. I don't know. Hey, guess what we did, Brenda? We made it to 4 hours.
4 hours, 4 hours, not 3 hours, 4 hours.
Yep.
I know how to tell time.
Oh man. Well, it's been fun. We probably should.
Even the clock on my phone is analog, so you know.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you can make the clock on the phone analog. That's cool.
Yeah, it's in your clock settings.
I've never messed with the clock settings.
Like in the display.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have. They show you the different faces displays that you can have on your phone.
I wonder if that's an Android.
Just an analog, and there's one with all the numbers. There's another one with 12, 3, 6, and 9, and then the digital.
Jeff says game over. He invented everything.
That's what I was thinking. Like I said, rock headbanger, rock and roll.
Makes sense. I listen to a lot of Christian heavy metal, so that's where my brain goes.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Is it bedtime yet?
Yeah, I think so.
This just shows that I lack of sleep.
Hey, it means you need to get some sleep.
Yes.
And you need to watch Night Agent. Go to sleep watching Night Agent. You'll probably have really cool dreams.
But see, that's the thing. If I start watching it, fall asleep, then when I have to go back, I have to go back and catch the ones that I missed because I fell asleep. And then I'm repeating. And yeah, I can still do that though.
Yeah, it'll still work.
If you listen to that while you're sleeping, what kind of dreams would you have?
Oh, you're going to have some cool dreams about being a secret agent if you do it.
I don't dream. I'm not asleep long enough to dream.
Okay, goal. You got to sleep long enough tonight to dream.
No, I can show you because the smart ring, it tracks your sleep and it breaks it down into light sleep and REM sleep and deep sleep. My REM sleep is like 5 minutes.
Oh, man. That's not long enough to dream. No.
And then it has your awake time. My awake time is longer than all of it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Because I can't sleep all the way through. I sleep for like an hour maybe and then wake up. And then it takes me a while to get back to sleep. And then by the time I'm asleep, I wake up again. And it's a cycle.
Man. Well, hopefully tonight you'll actually get some good sleep. Hopefully.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I doubt it too, but we can hope.
Yeah, I got somebody at home that doesn't know how to control the temperature.
Oh no, too hot.
Oh man. Well, see, we were under a frost or a freeze warning last night.
Yeah.
So I walked in and the air conditioner's on. And I went, okay. But it was on like 72. You can set it higher or lower. So like the digital was reading 74. And I'm like, if you're going to have it on 74, why do you even have it on? I cranked it down to 71. I was like, that I can sleep pretty good in a 71. I prefer like 68, 69, but 71 I can sleep comfortably because my blanket is that cooling blanket. I woke up and I was sweating. I'm like, what in the world? The heater came on.
Oh no.
So the air is running and the heat came on. I just started laughing.
Oh, I don't blame you. It's like, man.
Why is the heat even still on to wear it?
Have you thought about sleeping in the shop, like on the couch? Maybe then you could get a full night's sleep.
Yes.
The
only thing that's stopping me from doing that, this is a warehouse.
Yeah.
Connected to other warehouse units. One thing that they don't like to tell you about warehouses, there's little critters here.
Oh, little mice. Yeah.
We're trying to get them though. I went and bought the boys 10 more traps. I went, there's 10 more traps for you. Go set them.
I don't blame you.
Spanky temperature.
Yeah, that's what.
68 is very comfortable for me.
Yeah,
I can do 68. I can sleep in with a cooling blanket too. So it's like,
yeah.
and my pillow is one of those cooling pillows.
Oh yeah,
And I have my hair up like this.
those cooling pillows are nice.
My time is not good.
Hmm. Well, hopefully you'll get rid of all the critters in the warehouse, and maybe you can actually get some sleep there some.
Well, apparently I did. I fell asleep on the sofa when I sat down.
Right?
With me. So, you know.
Yeah. And since you'll have Bella with you, you know, it should be fine to sleep right there on the couch, and maybe you'll get you some rest.
Maybe, except we just have regular bathrooms here. Like,
yeah.
I agree. REM is a great band.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about REM sleep.
That's funny.
But Greg, I think it's your bedtime. Your mind is going in different directions. It's past your bedtime. Past your curfew.
Uh-oh, Brenda's giving out curfews. Yeah, well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I think we're going to call it a night where hopefully she'll get some sleep, just a little bit.
Maybe
hopefully.
A couple hours.
Hopefully. More than that, no, we got a goal, at least 3. At least 3.
And don't worry, when I get home, I always send Dina a text and let her know that I got home safely.
Definitely. I'm just glad nothing was wrong today, because I'm like, hold on, I haven't heard from Brenda. Hold on. Okay, she's just asleep. That's fine. She can do that. She's finally sleeping. It's a miracle.
Well, yeah, that's how I sleep, 45 minutes at a time.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, you'll, if nothing else, you have to take a nap tomorrow after work at the shop. You got to sleep sometime.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Yeah. You got to sleep sometime.
I'm maybe. Bella has an appointment Friday to get her nails done, so I don't know.
Yeah. But Thursday, nap.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I might be able to. I don't know. We'll try. I'll try. And Greg is on a roll now, isn't he?
I don't get it.
That's okay.
Well,
okay. That's with that we need to say goodnight.
Okay. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out with us for 4 hours. We'll be back again Wednesday at 7:00. Brenda, you got to say that like what time it was. It's 6 with you and Megan Sunday.
Sunday nights at 6 on Fatherfish. Tuesday nights at 7 on Fatherfish with Fatherfish. We are extending the Fatherfish Favorites Plant Pack, which is $54.99 for another week. So grab them while you can. And it's mostly the Val. So it's the Jungle Val, the Italian Val, the Red Jungle, the Contortion. You also get a fern, and Nubius, a floater, and a piece of driftwood.
Cool.
So you get a lot.
And you guys can stay tuned on my channel. I went through my phone and I'm trying to edit about a year's worth of different footage for stuff. So you're going to get some random stuff. But a lot of it's about fish. A lot of it is going to be, you'll just have to wait and see. Love you guys.
Love y'all. See you later.
See you later.
where the lilies sway. Driftwood whisper secrets of the life at play. Colors dance like fireflies in a summer night. Nature's harmony glowing, everything feels right. Why chase those fancy labels, all that price and fuss, when nature does the magic? It's all about the trust. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. This aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Plants are reaching for the surface, purifying the flow. A world beneath the surface, a vibrant undertow. Tiny fins like shooting stars, darting to and fro. In the heart of the tank, life's melody does grow. So let's leave the chemicals, return to nature's way. In this pure embrace, let the fish freely lay. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Together in this cootie, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries cease. Together in this beauty, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries